scroll up to announcements first. There we go. Kaposhed. Alright. Now the stream is golden, and we have our announcement. Excellent! Now, for the intro. Welcome everyone to the Living World adventure, The Lost Path, featuring myself, Sir Nerp as Dungeon Master, and the characters Amelia, Lanzu, Muse, Rose, and Skjorn. We begin our tale in Krazix, within the city of Firstcliff, where our heroes gather ready to delve deep into the underworld, for a map has been uncovered. A map that showed a hidden path that leads into the heart of Durgar territory. Although this map has provided the way, it is an old map and has yet to be searched. And so, our party gathers at the deep gate, where they are being sent within to find the way to this dwarven stronghold, to ensure the way is clear and to report back their findings. To achieve this goal, each of you have traveled here to meet up with one Doran Steelheart, captain of the Firstcliff Gate Guards. He is your contact, your aide and provisioner for your expedition. Reaching the road leading up to this large gate, with our companions following suit, Amelia, if you'd introduce your character.
Alright, I'm JP. I play Amelia Lutfi, Battle Master Fighter, and I'm a part of the Crow Swarm. More specifically, the Chapter Master, and the other. I'm also the Quartermaster and Ambassador, because no one else can be.
Very good, very good. We then have Lanzu.
My name is Sixer. I'm playing Lanzu Lutfi. I am the chapter master of the Last Grove. And over here is my familiar and friend Arl.
Excellent. And Muse.
Hello, I'm Muse, lore master of the Bard's College. Give a little bow.
Lanzu wave.
And we have Rose.
Well, I'm Rose, who plays Rose, a rogue thief. I'm factionist, and I'm a human factionist, rogue thief, ready to go back into the underworld. Hopefully I have some experience.
Excellent. Last but not least, we have Skjorn, who seems to be a fish.
Hello. Shark.
Hand out.
I'm Nordo. I'm playing Skjorn. He's a warlock / sorcerer, secretly from the Great.
Excellent, excellent.
So you forgot to mention I'm a druid.
Oh no!
Yes. How will we ever call that Lanzu is a druid? I know I'm streaming, phone. You can mute yourself. Thank you. So, up ahead, you find two large buildings to your left and to your right. And directly in front of you, a large gate, gilded and carved with pretty fanciful dwarven carvings. There are several soldiers lining the streets here who are keeping watch and ensuring the peace goes by appropriately. There's one figure, though, who stands out among all others. A relatively dour-looking dwarf outside the rightmost building. He is your contact, Doran Steelheart. As you all approach, you would recognize a few of you, as per his dealings with the Bard's College and the like, although you may not recognize him too much yourself. He would wave you over. Ah, yeah, come, come! Let us discuss. Now then, Now that you are all here, it seems. We have uncovered a map leading down deep into the underworld to a Durgar stronghold. I believe the Durgar there are planning an attack upon our fair city. We have already had several other attacks upon us, but this clan in particular, they are a dangerous one. Now then, we have not encountered this hidden path before. We think it is a back way to their fortress. One that we would like you to scout out. Determine what possible threats lie in between us and them. Find any other secrets or hidden caches you might. And upon reaching this warden's fortress, return. Either with the head of its commander, so we may gain control of this new fort as an outpost of our own, so we may press our attack and attack them in their own home, or so we know the way, and we can send proper soldiers to take it out. Now, there are various dangers within the underworld. If you're unaware, there are plenty of monstrosities and aberrations that haunt these halls. Chokers, dark mantles, umber hulks, ropers, and hooked horrors, to name a few. These beasties are... well, most of them are just looking for food, but some of them have evil in their heart. Seeing someone of appropriate consciousness, they'll take that as a proper treat. Go after you like a rabid animal looking for its favorite meal. Now, past any of these initial encounters, you'll likely get into the area where these Durgar patrol. Their patrol routes, so we are not sure of, but through proper investigation, I'm sure you can determine these, and we would be grateful for any information you can provide. If you have any questions, I am here to answer them. If you have any need for gear, I can provide.
I don't suppose they know about this secret path that we're going to take?
No, not that I am aware of. From what I heard, there is an old bridge that they did not want to cross, which is why it's been so old, as we didn't want to cross it either. Some monstrosity lives within it that extracts a toll from those who wishing to cross.
What sort of toll?
It's hard to say. It's been a while. What I've heard, blood price, maybe. No, that doesn't sound right. A mind price. I think that's what it was.
I don't expect that they take song instead, maybe?
Perhaps. I have not encountered this creature.
If I can ask, is there any reason why these Duergar are planning to attack the surface?
Well, I'd imagine it'd be because of the waking of that great beast that shook the world. Kinda rumbled up the underworld and all that, you know?
Wanzo will stay silent at that mention.
Do we know what sort of great beast that was?
I suspect it is one of the Linoams, but I can't be certain. I ain't a wizard. Nor am I a historian, really. But I fought my fair few battles.
I guess that's our job then, huh?
Aye.
I don't suppose we could reason with them at all?
Perhaps. But I wouldn't count on it. Durg aren't exactly known to be reasonable fellas.
Oh. 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 I. Oh. Why is that?
I mean, the hearts have been turned to the dark side. Corrupted and vile they are. They are dwarfs, but for the worst kind of dwarf. For those who have been turned to the sins of greed and avarice and wrath. It is unlikely that you'll find any with a heart of gold or anything like that. But if you find any, they're willing to talk. We might be open if their clan is open to it.
Maybe we can get one of them to come to the surface with us? Just, not burning and killing everything.
Perhaps. Although, I'd want them watched. At least until we know they can be trusted.
I'm sure all they could use is a little ale.
If they're anything like us, then probably.
Hmm.
Anybody else want to ask anything? Or
I was wondering, was aside from the monstrosities, was there anything else on that path that we might need to worry about? Like, possibly any environmental, like, dangers, like possibly plant life or mushrooms? Or...
Well, there are some dangerous mushrooms down in the underworld. Shriekers aren't exactly dangerous, but what they can do is they're heard to emit a very loud and raucous call that anything nearby will likely hear and come a-running, because they know that's the sound of food. It's a dinner bell, after all. They're also often accompanied by violet fungus and death's head fungus. You also might encounter a spiral plume. It is a strange fungus that emits poisonous spores that, if inhaled, will, well, cause death. So, avoid that.
Oh.
doesn't sound like it would make very good stew.
No,
Yeah.
not at all.
No.
But, the shriekers and the plumes, they don't move. You can generally just avoid them by walking around, as long as you stay outside of their sight range. They are blind except for a certain radius, being able to sense the presence of life, or I'm not actually quite sure what they do to see, because they don't have eyes, obviously. I'm not a knowledgeable person like that.
Hmm.
But,
Do you think there's anything we can really eat down there?
Well, there might be some mushrooms down that way, and if you find any of the creatures down there, well, I've had worse. Just make sure to cook it.
Aside from monstrosities, is there any other form of wildlife that might be down there?
You might find some smaller creatures like lizards and spiders, and every now and then like little rock creatures, but there's not a lot that aren't monstrous and want to eat you. Most of the little creatures, well, they would hang out around our upper portions of the underworld, but you're not going in the upper portions. You're going to be going into the lower areas. As for your earlier question, though, since you did ask for environmental hazards, there is likely going to be some ice-cold rivers down below, especially if you are unable to cross that bridge with the toll and all that. And if you get low enough, you might even find some pools of magma. Avoid that.
Anything else you want us to look for?
Well, if you find any ancient artifacts of our people, as you will be likely traveling through some of our old holds, we'd greatly appreciate it.
I wonder if there might be anything related to the invaders that are attacking on the surface.
Perhaps. Oh, and with some Bard's College here, you might be interested in some of the architecture down that way, as well as the writings that the Durgar have. They're not exactly, known to be something often found on the surface, so rare find that.
Definitely keep an eye out.
Yeah.
There.
So figure out what they're doing, look for artifacts, and don't go hungry.
Aye. To be clear, this is definitely a scouting mission. You don't need to go past your designated location of reaching their stronghold. You just need to find it, make sure it's clear, and give us the path. Warden's Hold, Warden's Bridge, something like that, I think it's called. You'll know it when you see it. It's a pretty large structure, at least according to the map.
Are you or the Song Guard planning to go down there?
Once the way is clear, aye. We'll send you ahead to scout the area as our scouts and all covered up in different tunnels.
All right, then. Everyone else ready to go?
Sure.
Seems like there's not much to it.
I believe so. Do you think there might be anything else you might want to prepare or anything like that?
I should note, you should definitely prepare food if you do not plan on eating any of the mushrooms or creatures down there, as it will be several days' travel. Plus, however long you might need to rest down there to recuperate your injuries.
Pretty sure we have most of camp covered, but I don't think I can carry much food.
I do have plenty of food on me, so I made sure to prepare ahead of time.
I do have the ability to create berries that can help with that.
Well, then you should be fine down there. At least do those berries provide water? I don't really know about that. Not a druid myself. You'll want water either way.
Yeah.
Although the rivers down there should be fresh, as long as nothing died in it.
Yeah, if they're flowing, they're usually pretty good. Stagnant's not the best stuff.
But yeah, if you need any provisions, I am here to provide. Otherwise, the gate is there to your right, or my right, your left. The guards will let you out.
Alrighty. It was nice meeting you.
I wish you luck.
And then, Alonzo will, follow the party to whichever the exit would be.
Alright, just large gate here.
Ah.
Yes. As you begin making your way to the gate, the guards would open it for you with a loud crunching sound of stone upon stone grinding and crunching. As you are all passed through the gate, the gates would close behind you, locking in place, as the guards not want anything through on the other side. They will allow entry, though, when you return. Just don't worry about that. Moving on down the long tunnels, you see several statues of dwarven warriors standing watch and ready for any assault that might occur, with large pillars rising to the ceiling, carved in dwarven knotwork. The tunnel is long, and is a long time's travel before your next map. And since you're all gathered up, I can send you to the next map.
Hey.
By the way, just for clarity's sake, I have my scroll and potion bandoliers marked on my sheet.
Excellent.
I've got a healing word, shield, counterspell, and 2 greater healing potions and a potion of growth.
All right.
Oh,
So you get to
should've done
here. The ambience changes. Boo, 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 boo. Here's the ambience. And let me make sure there's not a music added. Oh, there is music added to this. And here's the ambient music. Turn the ambience down a bit though, so music can be overheard. Or so it can be heard over it. Alright. As you enter into this long hallway, you've been traveling for several hours now. After having a short break, just about half an hour ago, you find the area is dark and no longer lit by any torches or lanterns or magical lights that might have been in the city. However, the walkways remain the same. The same old stonework, intricately carved into the walls and into the pillars and dwarven statues. There is only one way forward, directly ahead.
Is the hallway first very similar as before?
Yep.
Alright. Nothing spooky yet.
Alright. Stop right here. And, Skjorn, want to move on up? Alright.
Whoops.
So, as you get to this point, a passive perception will reveal things. You would notice, hiding upon the ceiling, barely out of the corner of your eye, Rose, due to your 25 passive. You needed that 25.
Jeez.
Several small creatures hang upon the ceiling, appearing like parts of the stonework itself, but in actuality, octopus-like creatures. They do not seem to become hostile yet, but they do seem to recognize your presence as their yellow eyes dart in your direction.
I would inform the party to be careful. It seems like there's some creatures. You said they're on the pillar?
They're on the ceiling, so
Ah,
they're
they're on the
effectively
ceiling.
40 feet above.
Alright. Just be like, heads up. We're being watched at least. Not sure if these will be hostile.
Probably will be once we step near them.
Alright. As you're standing there contemplating, you notice some other figures begin to approach, crawling out from crevices within the walls, sensing the presence of life. These 2 creatures here, behind you.
Oh. Hello.
Boy.
They're slowly stealthing their way. The only one who notices them right now is Rose.
Gargoyle boys.
Oh. I'll definitely inform them about that. So it's like, what? Careful behind this as well.
And how
Look-
far is everyone's dark vision, if any? And if you do not have dark vision, you're going to need a torch, because this is pure darkness.
60 foot.
Same thing, 60.
I also have 60 feet dark vision.
That's 3 of
I
5.
think we all have it.
That's good,
Awesome.
because you don't want to be down in the Underdark with
No,
a light
no,
source.
that's for sure.
Okay,
That's why I got this mask.
so let me check distances real quick to see if you notice anything else. Alright, from your current position, you would notice another one hiding up here in this corner. Another choker.
Looks like there's plenty of these as well. I don't.
As
They
begin
don't look
crawling
friendly.
upon the walls. These ones are 30 feet
Yeah.
above now rather than 40 feet.
We probably should prepare for combat now.
Yeah, prepare for combat. It seems like they're approaching.
Yeah,
Yeah.
they probably believe that we are their next meal. We should prepare to defend ourselves.
At this point, you would notice more chokers begin to appear from the other end, crawling their way towards the presence of life.
Oh.
If you guys want to roll initiative, you are free to do so whenever you feel ready. Otherwise, you can perform
I've
actions
got
and all
some
that
food tokens if anyone likes them.
as they are just slowly moving on.
I think it's a
to
little
that
late
position.
for that. Let's just roll initiative.
Yeah, I think.
You would see round in
You
the
see,
corner
right,
another
the
one.
little guys anyway, so...
Alright.
Let's go before more come out.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
The mall comes out.
Not often I roll 20.
Ha! Nice.
1, 2,
Wow,
3,
Lanza.
4,
Ugh.
5. Sort. All right. Lanzo, being warned of the threat, neither side's surprised. You gain initiative first, which is really good because these things are stealthy.
Yeah, these things are kind of close.
Yeah.
So how close are the closest ones
And
right
since
now?
combat has now started, I have to check them real quick. Just make sure none of them have ruthless real quick. So the chokers have ruthless. Or wait, that might be a different name. Let me scroll up. Yeah, chokers have ruthless, and now let me look at the dark mantles. The dark mantles do not, so only the chokers.
Oh boy.
And friendly
Guess I
reminder,
tricky to do.
with martial checks, as well as I think these guys would work with nature. Martial or nature can provide information on these creatures, on both creature types.
Alright.
So yes, you have gained initiative, Lancio. And since we're in combat, you can pause the dwarves of the first stage, as we're going to switch on over to the combat music.
Fine.
First thing, I'm gonna do a nature check on these chokers because
All right,
yeah.
go ahead. Okay, that's good. I did not give him the thing I thought I gave him. Oh, that is
Well.
sadly unfortunate. As you look at them and they're like a little too shaking, fearful from their dark, empty gaze, as their eye sockets just appear to be black voids. You
Yeah.
are too shaken to fully tell what they can do, at least right now.
Oh man. Well, that's one way to start things off. So how close are they?
So for these ones, let me give them an elevation so you can get a proper setup for everything.
Oops, didn't mean to do that.
There's those
Awesome.
ones. Let me just give all of them elevation, but you can continue with your bit.
So they're 25 feet up, and I guess the total distance would...
If you hover over the token while selecting yours, you can see their total distance.
Oh, nice. That's actually very nice.
Yeah, that's a new thing I added to the framework.
So total distance is 25 plus 25. If that makes sense. So it'd be 50 feet.
Which one are you looking at?
Number 5.
Ah, he is 35 feet away from you.
Oh.
Yeah, it calculates the distance in elevation and in directional, horizontal, and all that.
I will, I guess I will ready a produce flame for when any of these chokers get closer. Whichever comes closest first.
All right, very good.
And I don't think I'll hold off for that for now for bonus actions, and I think that will be my turn.
Excellent. Amelia.
Well, guess I'll try a martial check. No, okay. Since that failed, I'm just gonna ready an attack with my glaive for whoever comes closest first.
All right. Anything else?
No.
Rose.
I'll ready my crossbow for any of them to get within 5 feet of a friendly.
Excellent. All right. We begin with Underworld Choker 5, who's going to begin crawling. So he crawls to here,
Does
which is 10
action
feet
go-
movement. He's then going to crawl down to 5-foot elevation, so he's 5 feet up on the wall, which is 20 feet down, so that's a total of 30 feet climb. And now he's 10 feet away from Rose.
does my ready action go off?
He should be in range, yeah.
Okay, so that will be a ready action produce flame. That will do. Does it hit?
Alright. That will slam into the choker as it slowly slinks its way down the wall for 8 fire damage. He is scorched by the fire, but still fairly healthy and now angered by the attack. With his action, now that he is within range of Rose, his tentacle will outstretch further than one would imagine, slamming towards Rose's direction. Don't worry about Snake.
Yeah.
So yeah, 18 to hit for 11 bludgeoning, and you are grappled.
Alright. I
Alright.
will.
Okay, I can see why it's Rufus.
Alright. And with his multi-attack, he'll send out his second tentacle to slam into you. Again, just the bludgeoning.
This will be fun.
Alright, this choker
Oh,
here,
my-
hearing the sounds of combat, will begin climbing down. So he's going to climb 15 feet down, bring him to the ground floor, and then he's going to move 5 feet, and then he's going to dash, scuttling upon the floor like a little goblin creature, like lurking on all fours, going. Alright, number 4. He is going to move to here. He's going to clamber down to 5-foot elevation. So 5-foot climb. And now he's in range of both Lanzu and Skjorn. Part of his tactics. Oh, and Oral. I don't think they can target familiars, though, so. Yeah. For his tactics, he's going to roll a d2. 1 is Lanzu, 2 is Skjorn. Lanzu, you are the chosen one.
Uh-oh.
Take a tentacle.
Ow.
Take a second tentacle.
That
Oh,
misses.
The first one slams into you. The second one is deflected by your staff. And also you're grappled now. Alright, that is that one. We go to a dark mantle. Let's see. I don't think these guys want to join just yet. They're comfy. You guys didn't light anything. So they stand, or lay attached upon the ceiling, staring in your direction, but currently are passing their turn. I'm just going to toggle hold each dark mantle because they're going to pass their turn. Muse.
Magic item is just an item interaction, right? Like to pull it out.
Potions.
So, like, would I be able to like pull out a wand and use it?
Should be, yeah.
I'm gonna pull out Wand of Light and give it a nice tap on my lute. Make it glow for, I believe it's 20 feet of light.
Alright. So
20-foot radius and an additional 20-foot dim light.
So you now have a torch, effectively. Do I have a 40-foot aura? I want to make a 40-foot aura real quick. Let's see, orange 40. Let's make it orange 40. Boop. And boop. Alright. So, that is bright light, and the second aura I'm about to add will be dim. As the light goes off, the dark metals upon the ceiling hiss as they are no longer holding their turn. You may continue your turn, though.
So I assume I can't grab one of my scrolls that are a bonus action, correct? Like, say, healing word.
You use your item interaction, so no.
Right. So. Rose, you want me to throw you some healing?
Ah. Sure. These things do seem to do well. I guess they've been rolling, but grapple is not fun.
Either that, or I could give bard dice to people.
I'm not sure. Either one.
I'll just throw out a healing word.
Right.
So 8 HP for Rose.
Excellent.
And I think that's me.
Alright. Underworld Joker, no number. There's Light. He's interested. He's gonna clamber around the statue. He's gonna clamber over to this side of the wall. He's gonna clamber to here, and he's gonna dash. He is obviously visible now
Oh boy.
as he dashes to here. Still 15 feet in the air, or climbing 15 feet up. Alright, Joker number 1. He is going to clamber his way over this way. And clamber his... Oh, he doesn't actually have to clamber, because he's 5 foot already. Excellent! Alright, he is going to attack a D2. 1 is Muse, 2 is Lanzu. Lanzu, you are the chosen one. They like you.
Oh no! Here we go again.
As both tentacles slap out towards you, both miss, thankfully. They're just slap onto his friend's tentacle, and one over here looks at him.
Don't forget your nature and martial checks.
Alright, Dark Mantle 1, seeing the presence of light, is annoyed and angered, will flap down from the ceiling. I did not mark your speed on your token. Let me go figure out what your speed is. That's what I thought it was. Okay. So he's gonna fly, flap, flap. So he's now flapping 30 feet to here and 10 feet down. So he's now 30 feet up. 30-foot fly, because they can fly. And
Oh no.
Interesting.
he is going to use a power known as Aura of Darkness.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
As your light spell is immediately dispelled, being that it is a first level spell, I believe, or is it 0 level? Either way, it's below second. Or second or lower, So that light is instantly gone. And let me give him an aura. Anyone in the blue aura is in magical darkness. You can only see if you can see through magical darkness.
We
that
can't
is
see into it.
Yes. That is 20 feet up, though, so it's a 20-foot radius around him. So if you are... He's 30 feet up, so you guys are good right now, but yeah. If he goes down further, you're going to have issues.
Oh boy. That's a lot of guys already.
Let's go on. So above your companions, there is a cloud of darkness.
What do the walls look like on the sides?
So the walls here are carved in various dwarven designs, and a higher elevation tier to the walls have a lighter stone used and carved in similar designs. There's plenty of dwarven knotwork as well, of a different type of stone. Seemingly 3 different layers were used.
Alright, does it look like I could climb them?
These ones you can, these ones are solid. So this one is effectively 5 feet up. But this
Alright.
one is, this is just a straight wall.
Alright. I'll do a nature check on the...
Oh, the choker?
Nope.
You guys are bad luck.
Oh no.
That is a strange, dark creature.
Yeah.
His name is Timothy.
Not going good on these rolls, sorry.
Who's worse off here, Rose or Lanzu?
I have half the HP. Well, I don't have half, but
Looking at them both, their health bar both shows them as 10% down. So take that as you will.
I might be able to peel one of them off one of you. Start by going back here, and I guess we'll go get the one off Rose. So, Choker 5, Eldritch Blast.
Alright.
Well, actually, I'm going to cast Hex on it, too.
This is a good one.
So
And I am going to pull it 10 feet towards me.
it's 22 damage. Damage has been applied, although I used the wrong macro, so it doesn't have an output. He is heavily injured, and 10 feet closer to you.
I think that removes the grapple.
Yeah, his tentacled grasp upon Rose is removed.
Sweet.
I meant to.
And I'm going to fire the second one at him, too.
Alright, very good. Second one will slam towards him, but he dodges out of the way just in time as it shatters upon the stonework.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright. From there, we go to some dark mantles who have been angered by your presence. Let's see here, 2 and 3 get to go, so they're gonna flap, flap, flap 20 feet and then 20 feet down. So their flap flaps are now 20 feet above. And they are going to also create a ring of darkness. However, since they're 20 feet up, if you are within 5 feet of them, you are in darkness. So I'll give them a ring so you know what is actually dark for you guys. If you are within the purple, then you are darkened.
Alrighty.
Right, then we go to number 3 of the chokas. This little fella is going to clamber his way 35, 40. And he's going to dash to there. Lanzu.
Which one is the one that's trapping me?
So the one that's grappling you is this fella.
Currently, they're all still high enough that we're not in darkness yet.
Oh, look, I made explosion. Let's get that a bit further out. There we go.
Free bricks.
In terms of escaping the grapple, is it both dex / strength, or is it just strength?
To escape, you can use either, or you can use athletics or acrobatics.
Alright. Part of me feels like that we should maybe back away from all this, because I worry that
They
Once
seem
he's-
to like the wall more than the floor.
It's like once the dark mantles come down and everything becomes magical darkness, is going to be pretty problematic since we're surrounded. So I'm probably going to try to back away. Well, first, actually, could I try again with the nature check or martial check?
You can do a martial or a nature.
Yeah, I'm going to try a nature check again on the chokers again.
All right.
See if we get something better than a 1.
A natural
that's right.
20.
That's better than a 1.
All right.
The opposite.
That beats their DC by 10 at least. So I will give you their traits and then 2 things of your choice, which I will give you the options for those in a second. So they obviously have Ruthless, and then they have the Shade trait, meaning that they have ability to stalk their enemies either through stealth or other means, which means they will likely try to get at a surprise round upon their enemy and prefer to isolate their targets, focusing them down, which you guys were able to get that surprise round gone due to your fanciful 25 passive. Those are their only traits. They then, I can tell you, let's see here, I can tell you stats, one thing from stats, or 2 things if you want to use both for stats, actions, bonus actions, reactions, and specials. Those are the categories you can choose from, and then we can go from there.
Probably specials, maybe, or reactions.
I'm thinking of yeah, I was thinking of either one of those 2. Let's try reactions.
Alright, they have one reaction called No Escape. When a foe moves away from an underworld choker, the choker can make a tentacle attack against that foe.
Huh, that's good to know.
For this trigger, you have to be adjacent.
Oh, so I have to be. Oh, I see. You have to be right next to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So you then have one other to gain knowledge on.
Specials.
Alright, you already know about sneak attacks, so I'm not going to worry about that, so I'm going to give you their stone camouflage. They have advantage on dexterity checks to hide in rocky terrain.
So they're just really.
They are stealthy boys.
Yeah, they're really hard to spot.
Luckily, I did not give them Assassinate, which is what I thought I did. But I
God,
didn't, so we're good.
I don't know what that does, or that doesn't sound good.
Yeah, I thought I gave him that, but I removed it apparently, so we're good.
I really feel like trying to back away from
Yeah.
most of them, seeing that being surrounded in magical darkness. I mean, I don't think we really have anything that can counter magical darkness, do we?
I have daylight, but I don't know if that'll counter it.
You would have to make a check for me to tell you that. Although technically the ability I clicked does tell you how to counter.
Alright, so I'll try to spend an action to use acrobatics to counter the grapple.
Alright.
Can you post the information we reveal in the chat?
Yeah, want me to make you a mob lab or put it in your notes?
Probably just do notes.
Alright.
Take note of these guys as we see them.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, so I wrote acrobatics.
Yeah, you're out. DC 14.
Yep, you
Yeah.
escape from the grapple. You are a free panda.
That was my action. I do feel like I might have to. I do feel like I should. Maybe I should use Sphere for this, since all these things. No, but that's only for strength, though. I think mostly everyone has Dex aside from Amelia, who has really high strength.
Hmm.
Okay, probably just going to just back up. Good 30 feet.
Oh, hello there, Mr. Shrub.
Oh, hi there. And that was my action. I'll still hold off on the spirit tone for now.
Okay.
That'll be. I think that'll
You
be my
did not
turn.
disengage, correct?
No, because I because I
Okay.
already used my action.
So their reaction does trigger you leaving their threaten.
They have reached.
Ah, yeah, forgot.
So, pew pew! So looks like one grab.
One hit. So
Get back here.
Yeah, it was this one.
Goodbye.
Yep.
it's the same one too.
He likes
Pulls
you.
him back into the dark.
Yep, as you're dragged back within the
That's
darkness.
awesome.
As you try to run out, just barely getting outside of the darkness, Skjorn just sees you getting dragged back in from a dark tentacle.
Oh.
6 damage. Alright,
Wait, you keep overlooking that.
Amelia.
Alright. I'm in the dark. Wait,
Technically, you would have been dragged to there, because that's within 10 feet of him.
All right.
It's still in the radius, so yeah.
Yeah.
So.
So, Amelia, you are currently in magical darkness and blind. How unfortunate.
Maybe I can just walk backwards and get out of it.
Alright, as you step into Rose's Square, you can see once again.
Alright, so. Go here. I'll attack this choker.
Alright.
Wow.
As a solid smack. Are you using Great Weapon? It doesn't
so
say a
two.
-5 in there, so. So that is a 9.
Yeah, that's 9.
I really need to stop clicking on the player damage. Damage applied. Although did not, but he is injured, but still holding creepily strong. Mm,
I'll take it in.
right.
Ugh,
I mean, again,
that's
he's
not oof.
6 damage.
Really good with these damage numbers.
It's unfortunate. Right. Anything else?
Don't really have any bonus actions, so that'll be it.
Alright. Rose. You are not blind.
Awesome. I'd like to. Am I able to marshal the Dark Mantles?
You are unable to see them, so no.
Okay. Then I'll just marshal a choker then. Sure. Maybe there's more information.
Alright, an 18. You have learned everything besides something from a bonus action, from action, and then statistics.
Let's go with bonus action.
Alright. They have cunning speed. Joker can spend its bonus action to take the dash or disengage action.
Alright. Cool. Alright, now I'm going to move over here and give this one a good old stab.
Excellent. Alright. That's a lot of sadness right there, as both attacks just bounce off its thick hide.
Aw.
It's a lot of sadness. Alright, and he already uses your action, right? Grappling lands here, so I can freely mobile away. I'll go right here.
Very good.
That'll be my turn.
Alright, Joker number 5. He's going to clamber down to the ground floor. So that's 5 feet climb. And he's going to gonna move to here. He's gonna give a good old smack to Skjorn. Horrible misses as you easily plop them away. Joker number 2 is going to move through the darkness. And from here, he's going to attack the blind Muse. So, with advantage, 15 and then 22. 15 for 6 and 22 for 6.
The one hits the 15. Or the 22, rather.
AC is not 15?
No, my AC is 15.
Oh, so, yeah, then 2 hits.
I thought he hit for 15. I would be like, oh yeah, that hits.
Yeah, so 115 for 6 and then 122 for 6. So 12 damage total, and you are grappled. You shall remain in the darkness. Alright, number 4. He is not happy, but he has someone being choked right now. So, with his action, he will activate Choke. So, you now must hold your breath, Lanzu, and your breath is reduced by 2 rounds due to him using his action to choke the life out of you. Although that was his entire action.
So how long is that?
I believe it's your con modifying round. Let me go make sure. Holding breath. 5e. 1 plus constitution modifier minutes from the seems fit.
So we 4.
So 4
now
minutes.
2.
That's quite a few rounds. A minute is 10 rounds, eh?
Yeah, this is gonna take a while for him to choke you.
Yeah.
I don't enjoy this though.
That is
I
fair.
rather not be choked.
Definitely uncomfortable.
Alright, Dark Mantle. Let's see here. This is the one way in the back.
Just
You could join the Darkness Land. Let's
I'd
join the
rather
Darkness
not.
Land.
No.
He's gonna shoot out some inky darkness. Blue or a not 30, 20. Needs to be 20. He is not a super dark mantle. He's only a normal dark mantle. Boop. And then he's going to flap flap to here and flap flap 20 feet down. So he's now 20 feet up, giving a small little area beneath him that is actually darkness for you guys. Bam. Look at all those darkness spheres. Use.
I'm gonna try and get out of this grapple.
Alright. DC is 14. That is unfortunate. You remain grappled as he stares at you with his empty black void eyes, although you can't see because you're blind.
Can I do anything while grappled? Like,
You
try
just
to
can't move.
swipe at him?
Yeah,
Just can't move?
Yeah,
Okay.
although it did take your action to try to break out.
Yeah.
You can still bonus. And do a check, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's all I can really do.
Don't think we can see to do a check in the first place anyway.
Indeed. You have a bonus action.
I don't think I can really
Consult
see
your-
anybody to...
Yeah, that is unfortunate. In that case, we'll go to Joker. Let's see here. He's in darkness. He can't see. He's going to clamber down. Let's see. He's going to clamber on the wall like he wanted to. Get out of that darkness. Once he clambers down to the ground. Actually, he wouldn't know that he's clambered down to the ground, so he's going to continue clambering to there, which is effectively 20 feet. And he's going to clamber 10 feet down, which brings him 30 feet of climb speed. There you go, now you can see. Hey, Amelia, He likes you. Second tentacle slams into you for 5 bludgeoning. However, sneak attack does occur because he's a friend. So 12 bludgeoning, and you are grappled.
I just remembered something.
Hmm?
Isn't marriage bonus a thing?
Should be.
So wouldn't you have +2 to AC?
You guys are married.
Yeah.
Well, in that case. Aha! Power of love compels these creatures not to hit you.
The power of love.
Alright. He
I
is
think we
sad.
can reason with him.
Choker number 1 is going to just clamber out of that darkness right to there, and he's going to attack you, Amelia. Power level cannot save the natural 20.
Oh.
So that is an extra
Yeah.
sneak attack double, extra 10 damage. So that is 29 bludgeoning damage to Amelia. And
Oh my
grappled.
god.
As the critical slams into your side, he is unfazed by love. He feels it not.
One goes away. What's the difference between the red and blue?
Blue is darkness at 20-foot elevation, so if you're up that high. The red is if you are on ground level, then you're in darkness.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius sphere around them, so technically the elevation would say that, yeah, it wouldn't hit that area just right. So
But currently we can still see.
yeah, so anyone who's not in the purple, red area, then.
Oh.
So yeah, that is that one's sadness attack. We go to Dark Mantle number 1. He's gonna do his own little flaps. 20 feet to here. Actually, let's do 30 feet. 30 feet to here. And he's going to flap 10 feet down, bring him to 20-foot elevation. Actually, they can see in magical darkness, and there's a target that they want to eat. Cancel that. Hey. He's gonna flap onto your face, Muse. Bring his elevation down to your space, which means let me give him a red aura real quick, so you know truly what's in darkness now. So now that's actual darkness.
Oh, so none of us can see.
Yep, and he's going to try to crush you, Muse. With advantage because you are blind. So 20 for 9 damage. And he attaches himself to your head.
I want to use my reaction with my ribbon. Can I make a performance check still?
You can.
Oh, I can sing. I don't need the instrument, actually. So this will be with +5. It's not on the macro.
Alright.
So my AC becomes 27 for that attack.
Excellent. As he tries to engulf your head, crushing your skull, you're able to push it off with your performance. He misses. He's sad. Alright. Skjoln. Now that's truly a darkness sphere.
Alright. I can see that one on the edge of the red, right? Above Lonzo.
Yeah, you can see a bit of him. Which is all you need, really.
Don't forget about your little buddy down there.
Alright, I'm gonna overcharge my maul, which gives it an extra d6. Hit the guy below me. Swing again.
That's unfortunate.
Nice.
That will slam him. Alright, let's see here. That is 17 damage as the choker is turned into paste, crushed beneath your blow. He is literally turned into a paste.
First blood.
Very
One down! And I'll retreat back here.
excellent. Alright, Dark Metal number 2. He's going to do a similar thing, because closest foe. Flap, flap down to here, drop his elevation to Cropper, give him a red aura now, so you know what's true darkness. And crush upon you. You are blind, so advantage. That is a natural 20. Alright,
Yeah.
that is 11 bludgeoning damage, and you're engulfed by his form. You're unable to breathe and must hold your breath. So for those who must hold their breath, put their breath on their label, if you would, so it's easier to keep track of.
So it's 1 plus your con mod, correct?
1 minute plus your con mod in minutes, yeah. Alright, and that's that one. We go to number 3. He's just gonna flap, flap, and drop down and do the same. Actually, you're already engulfed. 5, 10. Okay, now he's gonna flap, flap, and do the same, but to Amelia. You are blind, so he is unable to hit you. Your armor's too great.
That's some scary darkness. That.
Mhm.
Yeah, we really can't do anything, really. Because we can't see anything.
Yeah.
This one's gonna clamber, just trying to get out of this darkness. Because, oh god, I
Cast
can't see.
spike growth on all of you. So if anyone moves, they take damage. And take their concentration away, maybe.
Alright, he's gonna dash to here. Lanzu.
What can I even do? Because I can't cast anything because I can't see anything. And I can't really...
Another round of breath goes down, so you're at 3 of 40 now.
Well, the best thing to do is just to... I'm not sure what would be best. Would it even be even good to even try to escape out of the grapple? Because couldn't these chokers can't see through the magical darkness, right?
They have not shown the ability to do that.
Alrighty. Well, I don't think there's really much I can do since I can't really see anyone. Or does blindness only give disadvantage to attack rolls?
Your attack rolls are at disadvantage, and attack rolls to hit you are at advantage. You'd also would need to
Alrighty.
pinpoint creatures' squares to hit them, but with your passive perception, they're not stealthing. You can do that effectively.
Do you have any AoE or anything you could do?
I actually can. I do have Tidal Wave. I was thinking of doing that, but I was just unsure whether or not I could actually see them to do that.
I don't think you need to.
As
Or
long
you
as
could
the
just
spell
kind of throw it in
doesn't
a
say
direction.
sight. Yeah.
And if you might be able to hit all 4 of them next to Amelia, and also Amelia, but that might be better.
As long as your spell doesn't say that it requires you to have sight on the creature, you're golden.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I was unsure. Although it didn't. Also, although I don't. Why would a husband want to use cast a spell to hurt them?
To save them?
Because it'll get them out of the grapple.
That's true, but that still is like ow.
He wants to see his wife. Get out of the dark.
The darkness is probably the most damaging part.
True, it is. Because that's, it's really just, it's the combination of darkness and all the grapple. So I would cast a tidal wave this way. Not sure how to really mark the AoE. I think it'll like something like let's see, what was the AoE? 30 feet long, 10 feet wide. So it'd be something like that? Wait, actually, hold up. I could actually hit all of them, but that'll hit everyone.
Well,
Is there any way to do it diagonally?
I can, but I'm not
Probably
sure.
it comes out from you, so you probably can't avoid Amelia.
Oh no, it's just I just choose something within range. Or just in a target area.
It has a range of
Doesn't-
120 feet, so... let's see here, just reading the spell real quick, just to make sure all's good. Yeah, I mean... Since you knew of certain creatures' locations beforehand, you like putting it in the most optimal position won't be meta-y, so you're good. And you are able to use it since it doesn't say you need to see the location square.
Yeah. I'm just not sure of how would I do it diagonally. That's the only issue.
Well, there is the line tool. So, if you go to the third in the top left under template tools, should be a green little box with a corner looking line thing coming out. You can grab that, and then we just need to double its thickness effectively.
How would you double the
You
width?
would just manually double it. So like what I just did right there, we would just be like, oh, it's this, or extra squares, and like this one maybe.
Well, we might be able to get it around Amelia.
Something like something like this.
Yeah.
I think who do you think would be the highest priority target though?
darkness.
Honestly, just hit all of them.
Yeah, honestly.
As much as it can do.
So like that.
I suppose if everyone's fine with that suggestion.
Honestly, if you move it to be able to get the other dark mantle instead of the choker.
So hitting do, 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 do,
I do feel the dark mantles are probably the
Yeah.
like that.
yeah, like that.
And that would be 30 feet long, 10 feet wide.
Yep, so it should hit all of them.
Okay. So that would be a dexterity saving throw against DC 14. And it would do 18. And if they also fail, they fall prone.
Alright. You two are good to roll that, and I have my minions. Right. 2 of the Dark Mantles fall prone, the Chokers and one of them do not, as they resist the tidal wave crashing down upon them.
Don't I automatically fail if I'm grappled?
No, that's restrained.
Because like I can't move.
Yeah, that's restrained.
Okay.
Alright, so the ones who pass only take half
Huh.
damage.
Alright.
So the one who passes only take half damage. The ones who fail take full.
Yep, so Muse
So is
and
18?
Amelia take 9 bludgeoning. As the wave crashes down upon all those. Anything else, Lanzu? That's some good damage on these dark mentals, though.
Lanzu, could you do me a favor and move like just 5 feet away from me?
They're grappled.
I would, but I'm grappled. That's my only problem. I guess I can also just roll nature on the.
Can't
Kinda
see
moving.
anything.
You can't see him.
Oh, yeah, I can't.
Do they have concentration checks?
Let me look. I'm pretty sure they do. That is something
Is
I'm
that
for.
darkness?
Yep, as if concentrating on a spell. So, all the ones who are damaged, give him con save. DC 10 for each. That one fails. That one
Hey!
fails. That one succeeds. So, number 1
Alright.
is still dark indeed. These ones lose their darkness.
We're still there. It didn't even matter. We're still in the dark.
That's
It's
because all of
better,
them are
it's
darkness
better.
right now.
It's better now. It's better.
It's better.
One step at a time.
It's an improvement.
All right. Excellent. Very good.
Oh yeah, I still can't make checks. I'm so darkness. Darn.
All
Well,
right.
I don't think there's anything else I can do because I can't cast any extra
In that
spells.
case, we go to Amelia. You are muted. If you are speaking.
Yeah. I am gonna break out of this grapple.
Success. You are no longer grappled.
You'll take an op attack.
Yeah.
Well, they're blind, so not sure how that would work.
You want to escape.
If they can also just grapple you again, since I'm sure they have their action.
It's fine. That one's still in range.
How much reach do they have?
10.
You've seen them have 10-foot reach. To know what their reach is, that would be under actions for their specific weapon.
Alright.
To move or not to move, that is the question.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
You'll move to there. Alright.
Yep.
Let's move to there. They do not trigger a reaction attack. They are blind and are unable to take reactions.
Okay. What about this one?
He's blind. He's in the darkness.
Yeah. So. I'm just gonna. Second one for now.
Very good.
Yeah.
Alright, we go to Rose.
Alright, I would like to come over here and step inside of Amelia for a second to attack this Choki.
Very good.
And it's advantage, right?
Yeah, he's blind. Just gotta fish for that crit.
Boom.
No fishy crit.
So he takes 18 on that one. And then let me reroll this. He would take 2 on that hit.
Alright. He is injured, but still alive.
And then I'll move back here.
Excellent.
That's my turn.
Joker number 5 has been slain and removed from initiative. Joker number 2 is blind and super sad. He'll leave the darkness. Seeing a figure, he will attack.
Does he let me go?
Oh, he was the one grappling you. He will maintain his grapple, ignore those. Choke.
You sure?
Yep.
I don't know. It's pretty nice over there.
He likes to choke, so you are another breath gone, Lanzu.
Oh.
Alright. Go no number 4. He is blind. He's gonna get out of that blindness. Hello, friend. Get grappled. That is another natural 20. These dice, yo.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
So that is 19 damage to you. And you are now grappled.
Where? Damn it.
Oh, and I only put him down to 0 elevation. Because he's not really... There you go. Dark Mantle.
Oh, wait.
You're already engulfed there, Muse, so he doesn't need to engulf you, so he's going to keep flapping. He's going to flap to here. He's going to flap down 10 feet, because that's what his speed allows him to. So he's now 10 feet in the air.
Don't do it.
He's not in range of anyone. He might have a bonus he could use, though.
No, you don't need to do that. That's fine.
Alright, Amelia. He finds you a little weird. He's gonna shoot an ink spot at you. It's a bonus action. Give me a dex save.
Okay.
Oh, I didn't have that roll in the macro. So blind for 4 rounds if you fail. You succeed, dodging out of the way of the inky black ink as it shoots towards you. And let me give him a red aura so we can show what his new blind radius is, because he's lower down than the other ones were.
Yeah, nice.
Use.
Lovely.
There's a thing on your head. Oh, and since the start of your round, 1 breath tick.
Is Dudicus McRoticus over here supposed to be on me still? Underworld Choker 2?
Nah, he's attacking Lanzu.
I thought he was grappling me.
He ran out of the darkness.
Mhm.
So you're free?
Yeah, you're free from his grapple, but you do have this dark mantle on your head, which doesn't count as a grapple. So you're actually not grappled.
Yeah, you're just blind and choking.
I just want to move real quick just to see
All right.
if this will put me in.
He's technically on you, but yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. And I should have like 3 minutes, right? Because I went down a tick.
This is not minutes. This is rounds that they reduce you by. So you're at
All
1
right.
of 40 rounds. Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. If you look at your
Hold
label,
on.
it's listed on there.
Since I'm now out of range, I'm going to go ahead and cast Spirit Guardians, which it says you have to specify people who are safe from it, but no one is in range, so
So if they enter range, you will have to specify people. So
yeah, so if they enter within 15 feet of me, like I can't see them to say, hey, you guys are safe. So if anyone good or bad,
Yep.
comes close to me, then they're gonna have to make the save as
It's
well.
a 15-foot aura.
Yes.
There you go. Anything in the yellow-ish is the sadness land. So, wisdom save, correct?
Yes.
All right.
DC 16.
DC 16, wisdom save for half damage. What is the damage? $21.
21.
All right.
Ooh.
Grab this up. And AoE spell DM. Bam, bam. One of the Dark
Yay.
Elemental falls, splattered by the Radiant Guardian slamming into it. All the rest
Also
survive.
concentration
Let's see
save.
here. That one needs con, and this one needs a con. The other one already failed his, so. Let's see here. Con save. Fail. Success. So this one remains. This one is no longer.
You guys can see now. Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Also,
Why
in
is it-
case they try to run, they can only, I
Stickle terrain.
think it's half movement speed?
Of
Very
course,
good.
the,
Half movement speed.
of course, the one that's on muse still gets concentration.
He's eating-
I
he's eating, yes.
wanted to have a chance to yoink it off her.
All right, and from there we go to Shoka. Amelia, you are the chosen one. Tentacle. Tentacle.
Oh my god.
Your
These
AC
are
is
all-
21, luckily, because Lanzu's next to you.
Yeah.
And you don't have advantage because you're not blind, because you saved against that blindy spit. But that is 11 damage, and you're now grappled by both of these people.
Okay. Lovely.
All right, number 1.
Living her.
He doesn't want to be in the darkness. That's scary. He's
Is he gonna grapple me too?
gonna crawl to here, and he's then going to grapple you, Amelia, because you're the closest. Meow. Misses. There's too many tentacles upon you. He is sad. Dark Mantle, the one remaining. Let's see here. Since he had you engulfed, I believe that is auto damage since you didn't detach him. Let me read this real quick. Target is blind. Animal breathe. Yep. Got you. Can attack no other creature. But automatically hits the target, dealing damage. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, automatic damage. All right. Interesting. Very interesting. It's 12 bludgeoning to you, Mio, as he continues to crush your skull, and he doesn't actually reduce your breath per round. It's just, it's the chokers who do that. Crush. All right, just go on.
All right, so this guy is he 15 feet up, 10 feet above?
He's 10 feet away from you. He is 10 feet up.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Wait, what's the 5 mean?
5?
So for the other ones, like they're up 5 feet,
Yeah, they're up 5 feet.
so I'm not in his range. Where am I?
The only one you're in range of right now is this guy,
Okay.
because you're right next to him.
I was trying to figure out if it was 5 up and then another 5 up, or like 15 feet in the air. So I'm 2 squares. Out of
Yeah, if you click on your token and then hover over them, you can see the distance between you two,
Right.
and it's listed as 10, so he's 10 feet away.
All right, then I'm gonna try to climb up there.
All right, give me that athletics.
I think the enemies took damage early, because it says it's supposed to be on the start of their turn for the damage on Spirit Guardians.
I thought it was also when they first enter the area. It's either or.
When they start their turn there, I think.
I'm pretty sure it's when they enter the area. It's all if Fusus is using it correctly.
Just make sure.
When the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
Yeah.
There we go.
Okay.
All right. So you begin to try to climb up top, and this stone is too smooth as you slide back down.
Okay.
Guess it feels bad.
Yep. One second. Kind of in an awkward spot here. Can't reach him or really do. I guess I will move my hex to him and Eldritch Blast him
All right.
at disadvantage, right?
All right.
Okay.
That is a hit for 9 damage as he gets pewed by the Eldritch Blast.
I'm gonna pull him 10 feet onto the ground.
All right, he is knocked to the floor.
So is he prone?
Does it mock him prone if they're pulled 10 feet?
If they fall 10 feet, yes, and take damage. So it'd be
Gotcha. So he would suffer 4 fall damage and would be knocked prone.
sweet. And then I'll have a second normal Eldritch Blast against. Or no. Still disadvantage.
I think it's only melee attacks that have advantage when they're prone.
Yeah.
I'm not sure though. Oh no, it's just an attack roll in general, so normal attack. So 13.
So it'd be the 13.
Yeah, but that sadly bounces off his rubbery, thick hide.
Alright. Guess I'm.
Alright. Dark Mantle number 2 has been destroyed by Spirit Guardians. Dark Mantle number 3 is alive and prone. He will flap up. Let's see here. He's going to flap and try to engulf Amelia. Crush. +2 marriage AC means that is a negative. He's a sad panda.
Yeah, I'm gonna replace that.
Does he proc Spirit Guardians? Because he started his turn there?
That's either or.
Uh,
And they get one of the one application of it per round max, effectively.
Okay.
Replenished, excellent.
you're
That is a
attack
good stab
roll.
upon him for 17. Or no, you're not great weapon mastering. 4, 6.
Oh no, the Great Weapon Master replaces the roll. It will be just 11. It was. Oof.
All right. He is barely holding on.
Because it's the fighting style, not the.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
So that is actually 11 damage, not 6. I thought that was the feat.
Yeah.
As, as a super dead Dark Mantle, as he is paced, an inky black splotch upon the floor.
Good.
Alright, go to choker number 3. Let's see, choker number 3 is the one who is prone next to Skjon. He's going to stand up from prone. And he's going to give you good old tentacle. And tentacle.
Ow.
So one slams into you for 6 bludgeoning, and you are grappled.
Alright.
Lanzu. inky black splotch. That's cool.
Army. Part of me is thinking maybe I should try to AoE them again. Even though that'd be another 3rd level slot.
Ooh,
Oh jeez.
That's big.
mind me.
It's not nighttime yet. We're already in darkness. We don't need advanced darkness.
There we go. I'm just adding splotches to their bodies.
And what
We
am I?
kind of have advanced darkness with the like magical darkness.
Oh yeah, that is advanced darkness. I could try to yoink. I could try to use Thorn Whip and try to pull this Choker number 3 away from him, or attempt to pull the Dark Mantle off Muse. Although that'd be with disadvantage, and I don't think I can see them. So
They are darkness.
yeah.
I'll be fine.
Hmm. I'll try to use Storm Whip on Choker number 3.
Sounds good.
If you move ones that are grappled, they'll release their grapple or
And is he grappling you?
He's grappling Skjorn, number 3.
Yes. Oh, that one is on me. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm gonna try and pull him away.
Alright.
I don't.
Sadly, the thorn whip slams towards him but is deflected by his rubbery hide.
What's your familiar up to, by the way?
Being adorable.
Just,
True.
Just kind of chilling. Not really able to. She's not really able to aid in this combat. She's not designed for combat.
Like don't have any action.
I don't think you use actions with familiars. I assume.
Yes. I don't. It seems like a special one, so I don't really know what the additional rules are, but they have their own action.
No, they have their own actions. It's just that body action. I know that they can't attack. That's the only thing.
They can aid though.
I could.
I have elven accuracy if you ever want to aid me.
Oh, I guess I can just do that. Although I should just have to stand right next to him, and I
You
can.
wouldn't stand next to it, yeah.
And I'll just have to. I'll use 8 for your next attack then.
Alright.
Thank you.
So Oral flies in the face of the choker, giving aid to Skjorn. We then go to Amelia.
Right.
These guys really like you.
Oh, I don't like them. So, I'm gonna take number 4. His first attack. 11 damage. Second attack. 15 damage.
Right, second attack upon him crushes his body as he's turned into oozy slime. Let's have the pace be this way.
Alright.
Okay, just one grappling you now.
Yeah. I'm gonna accent surge and then I'm gonna attack the other one that's grappling me.
Excellent. I'll slam into him for 13. Oh, I only did 3, not 3. There we go.
And second one.
That one will crush him for 9. As he's turned into paste like his friend. Let's have it be a bit angled. There we go. Paste.
Ripperino.
Yeah, now
Excellent.
with my turn, I have nothing to do.
Rose.
Alright, let's see if I can get the other one.
Oh wait, what's their con mod?
All of you have at
Second.
least a 14. You have really good con.
Didn't you mean of the creatures? Because you get HP back for killing the creatures, right? Based on
Yeah.
the con
Oh,
mod?
creature's con mod. I see what you're getting
Yeah.
Ah,
at.
Yeah.
The Underworld Chokers have a con mod of +1.
Alright, 2 health.
Alright, better than
It's
that.
something.
better than nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'll come over here and I'm going to try and kill this thing. That's an easy 30 damage.
He is paced, just obliterated into a pile of goop.
And then come down here and stab you this for 6 damage to hit.
Alright, that is just hits for 6.
And that's my turn.
Alright. Joker number 2 is alive. He is going to use his action to... Let's see, their tactics, since he's grappling you, Lanzu, he says to choke. 1 less round for Lanzu. He is super helpful now, is unable to attack people with his tentacles. Choke!
Stop. Please.
Alright. Number 4. Dark Mantle. Now this one, let's see here. He is going to try to shoot an ink splot against Rose with a bonus action. Actually, I'm pretty sure this is of 5 to 6 power. Let me make sure. No, this is not his 5 to 6 power. This is just, hey, get ink spotted. Rose, make me a dex save. Or be blinded. For, yeah, you're blind
Wow,
for 2
Christ.
rounds.
Fucking that
As your
one.
eyes are covered
Alright.
in ink.
Wow.
Well, luckily I'm wearing a mask, so my mask is covered in ink.
Well, that is luck. But you are blind for 2 rounds. The creature will flap down. And,
No. Don't do that.
Amelia, you are the chosen one. Crush!
Are you serious?
Here's another 20.
Oh my god.
I get
That's
a nat 1
ridiculous.
and you get a nat 20.
14 bludgeoning. Just have DM dice right now. You are blind and engulfed by it. You are having to breathe, or hold your breath to breathe.
I think that's just my luck. My last session was like this as well.
I'm just rolling like a DM right now.
Exactly like a DM.
At least you're not grappled, Amelia.
Just trying to kill us.
Alright, Muse. On the plus side, you can see this guy, so you can make checks against him. Not Muse, but you guys. I mean, technically Muse could see the inside of his freaking mouth, but you know.
So can I just totally pull out a dagger and just stab this guy with no disadvantage or anything?
He's on your face, so you know. Be careful.
Yeah.
Don't stab
but,
yourself.
Don't miss and stab yourself.
So I have a dagger called the Bigger Boom. It's just normal to hit, but it deals an additional D4 on hit.
Excellent.
But I didn't put it on the macro yet. So if you want to, check my sheet just to.
You good? I sees.
There it is,
All
nat
right.
20.
That is a nat
Wow.
20 for 11 damage to the creature. You, however, roll me that extra bonus damage. And roll me that again, because that is doubled, because crit. Okay, so that
This
is
thing's gonna blow up.
11, 19 damage. However, as you stab the creature which is engulfing your head, you suffer the same damage, although resisted, so 9 damage as the dagger pierces through its flesh and into your own face.
Oh yeah, these guys they latch onto you, and I think they.
Alright, it did not actually
They-
show his HP reduction, but he is super dead.
So I can see now.
Yeah, he, well, as you
Yeah,
stab him, he kind of slouts off your face, and you can now see, and his darkness, since he is dead, is dispersed.
Hey, there's light again.
Yeah, I can't see that.
Oh wait,
Never
it
can
was
be.
dispelled,
You
right?
need to make
So
me
that's
a
fine.
Constitution saving throw, though, due to stabbing yourself.
Yep.
Ow.
You're good.
Just barely. So would you say that I would have to designate people to be safe when I cast it?
That's how the spell
Yeah.
works, sadly.
That's how it reads.
Yeah, I think.
I would move away, but I can't.
Is there a way I can get Dark Mantle in there?
Not without getting that.
Would that hit
in there.
Lanzu still? I think so.
If you click on your token and hover Lanzu, he is listed as 20 feet away.
Okay, so he's good. And he is in
Huh.
range, okay.
Yep.
Would he
Step
make the
one to the
wisdom
left.
save now?
Yep, because he has entered the aura for the first time. He fails and suffers damage. As the rain energy slams into him from the spirit guardians, cutting into his flesh, he is heavily injured but still alive. Still wanting to, devour Amelia.
I think that's me.
Alright, what languages do these guys speak anyways? Nothing! They're not language able. Alright,
Come on.
this one's a paste, removing from initiative. This one is paste, removing from initiative.
I get to go again?
This one is paste,
Aston.
removing from initiative. Skjorn.
All right. I'm gonna hit him with my maul.
Excellent.
Said I could go like 3 times.
How we feeling about a short rest after this?
Back in range.
We got a lot of healing stuff, so.
Do. This is why I bought so much healing stuff.
Alright, as you slam down upon him, dealing 13 damage, he suffers the attack. He is heavily injured but still alive.
So that was a possibly on the short rest.
I'm good for that.
All right, then I'm gonna smite him and put him on the ground.
Alright. As your blade radiates with the divine energy of your smite. Or is it,
It's
is it
force.
Warlock Smite? Yeah, Warlock Smite. As the primal eldritch energy from your smite. There we go. He goes, ah! Alright, let's see if you hit him.
Do I not have a macro for this? What the? So it's just an extra D8 of force damage per level. I'm using my warlock spell.
Gotcha.
So that's 4d8. Does that sound right?
What's the spell?
It's a smite like paladins, but the warlock version. I'm using a 3rd level slot to do it.
Eldritch Smite. So if you're using a 4th level spell slot, then it would be 4d8, yes.
3rd level slot.
Then it's a 3d8.
Extra 1d8 force damage to the target, plus another 1d8 per level of the spell slot.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 4.
No, that's 3.
Oh,
It starts
yep.
off at a
Yep.
level
Yep, I got there.
1.
Roll me that beam footage. Let's see if he gets smoked. Alright, so that is 11, 18 damage as he is paced.
Hey.
Hey.
Alright, then I'm gonna move my hex to the other.
The last choker or the dark mantle?
We'll go with a choker.
Alright, he is now Hexied.
Um,
Alright, that will slam into him for 16 damage. He is heavily injured but still alive.
and I'm done.
Alright. From there, we go to Underworld Choker number 3, who is Paste. And we go to Lanzu.
I'm still getting choked.
Yep.
But I don't like this match on my wife.
Does
So-
remind you, your breath is now 6 out of 40 rather than 5 out of 40.
Continues to have a hard time breathing, but Cass is throwing up to get this thing off. But I cannot hit anything. That's what feels bad.
It flies out, but is deflected by the Dark Mantle's many tentacles. Anything else?
I'll fly over here and give Amelia aid.
Alright. Amelia, you have gained initiative. And while you
Oh,
are
what's
blind,
up?
you have been aided by a small creature.
Time to whack myself in the face, I guess.
Alright, that is 11 damage to the creature and 5 damage to yourself. 11, not 1. It's barely hanging on. With its
Not that-
single HP.
Yeah.
Second attack will bounce off its rubbery hide.
No way. That add a 6 to that, so that'll be 17.
Alright,
too.
so extra 6 damage to it, and you would suffer half, so 8 damage to you.
So that'll be 13 damage.
Very good.
Huh.
And then we have anything else for your turn. You're no longer blind.
Yeah. No, nothing else for my turn.
Alright, Rose.
Alright, time to die.
You are blind.
Am I blind?
Yeah, it spat at you.
Oh, I am blind.
Yeah.
However, that is a miss,
Uh-huh.
as it bounces. Actually, that's a horrible miss. You swing wildly in
This
the
is a
air, but hit
horrible
nothing.
miss. Forgot I was blind. That's fine.
Second attack
And then
with disadvantage becomes a 15. Still slams into the creature.
21 damage. Or 17 rather, not 21.
Your sneak attack doesn't apply because you have disadvantage on the attack,
But there's a friendly.
but it doesn't apply because of disadvantage. So it's
Why
the
does it say
negatives
that?
of rogue. It says it do gonna get you that line so you are aware. Unless I'm blind and didn't read this right.
Oh, and you don't have to. I see, right?
Yep. You don't have disadvantage on the attack roll.
This has never occurred before. I had no idea.
Yes. You have gained some new knowledge. Excellent. This creature is
Oh.
stabbed. He is injured but still alive.
Sprinting.
Alright. Underworld Choker number 2 is the last remaining enemy. Per his tactics, he's going to continue choking Lanzu with his action. Take 4 rounds of
4
lost
rounds.
breath. You're at a minute of lost breath. And, bonus action, he's going to Cunning Speed to disengage, and he's going to move to this side.
Hey, no. Don't do that.
You sure you want to do that?
He
Don't
doesn't-
drag
he
me
doesn't.
with
I'm
you.
in.
He entered on Spirit Guardian.
Yeah, so he would do his full speed to here. So you're dragged to
He's
there.
gonna kamikaze you.
Let me go, please.
Muse.
What an asshole.
His speed is 20 feet. He's not getting anywhere with that speed.
Firebolt this asshole.
Did he take damage from entering?
Oh, you do that real quick. Wisdom save. Alright,
Oh,
Lanzo,
yeah.
you are entered though, so that does mean you need a wisdom save too.
Aha, but is this indeed a spell effect?
It is
Yes.
a spell. Yeah. And roll me that damage because he super failed.
Yeah, I have.
Sorry, Lance.
At least I have.
Damn.
At least I have advantage because of no cunning.
I was gonna shoot him off you if he didn't move into my range.
Alright.
What was your DC?
16?
16.
I failed by 1.
Alright.
Oh no!
The choker splats as Lanzu suffers from the Spirit Guardian slamming into him. And combat is over.
How much is that?
Hooray!
How much is that?
18.
18 radiant.
Just what I thought was okay.
Too bad you're not resistant like me.
Mhm.
I just have advantage.
You've now
bad.
felt the very deadly combo of angering the Dark Mantles with the chokers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, light's not a very good thing in Underdark.
It.
See, the reason I
Yeah.
did it was I thought it was going to weaken them in some aspect, like they had sunlight sensitivity or something.
I haven't encountered
Or just
anything
light
with that.
sensitivity, rather.
That's why I would think. I would think some of them do, but then I will also think some of them. I mean, I wouldn't know which is which.
But now we know.
Now we know.
Yeah, it was a learning
Mhm.
experience.
The druid guy wouldn't said it, but I don't think it would actually do anything.
Also, I'm gonna drop Spirit Guardians,
Alright.
Yeah,
We don't
yeah.
so
bring
no
your
one
party.
else gets hit.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Nope, it's suddenly back up. Everyone's gonna die.
No.
Well, that was fun.
Friends, come closer.
Gather around for my song of rest.
Oh no.
Alright, as the battle fades, you find several squished corpses fall around you, as well as piles of inky darkness. Your battle wounds heavy. What would you like to do?
Oh, take a breather. Because I've been choked for like 5 rounds.
Yeah. Shoot for 10 rounds of breath right there.
He needs an inhaler.
God.
Sorry, short resting, or?
I'm not sure if it's even safe here, seeing that there was a lot of these creatures that were lurking around. I'm worried that there still might be more ahead.
I mean, if we really want to, we can always hut. Tiny hut, nothing can enter.
How? That's like a long rest thing, right? It's probably
Yeah.
better for.
Yeah, normally.
I could set up ranger stones, but I'm not really sure about, like, unless we can move, like, could we make a?
What if we
like,
move like back there, like behind the pillars,
yeah.
and then
And could we like make a check to make sure nothing else is in the immediate area?
Give a
To rest
Well,
up on the ledge
hey,
so they
passive
can't get
perception.
the high ground.
we'll go with passive perception. Rose taking a brief moment to listen. Doesn't seem like anything is coming your way. So your
That
immediate
seems
vicinity
pretty good.
is safe at this moment.
I feel
does
it's
anyone
safe to
have
short rest.
caltrops?
I do.
Maybe put them right. And then if we don't use them, just pick them right back up.
Yeah, you just pick, yeah. That works.
Alright.
It's 20 per 5 feet, right? I don't know how to do the little line thing.
Alright, placing down some caltrops. Would you all like to take a short rest?
Yes, I-
Indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, your short rest goes by uneventfully. You're good to heal up. Spend your hit dice.
I'm
Okay,
gonna
let's add our bonuses.
Oh, wait. I. Nah, never mind. I should have put down Ranger Stones, but hey, guess we didn't do that.
It's fine.
Oh well. So
Do you
how
have to
much
do
is the
something
hit?
special for Ranger Stones?
Nah, I just need to take time to actually place them down. That was it.
I mean, you can still do that, can't you?
I guess next time. I don't know because
Nerp, is he allowed to
otherwise,
use Ranger Stones for the rest?
Yeah.
because if we do, then it'll be like a what was it?
There we go. There's some call drops for you.
That's pretty cool.
It'll be an additional 4 hit points for the rest. And I'm not
Okay.
sure. And I'm not sure. I guess it's just a short run. In terms of the calculations, how many hit die we can use.
I don't think there's a limit.
There's
It's
not-
just
yeah.
one that you get back per long rest.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you would only get half of your maximum on a long rest. So if you use more than your maximum when your next long rest occurs, you won't be at your maximum hit dice available for short rests. So it's up to you how many you want to use, whether it's 0 to your full-on max.
So everybody who's healing, like even if you just use like one hit die, you get an extra d6 from my Song of Rest. Plus
Okay.
4 from Lanzer's Ranger Stones.
Mm-hmm.
Like a flat +4.
1d6 plus 4.
And no one has any passive healing that doesn't use a resource.
Yeah.
I got scrolls.
I'll just use a hit die. I'm down 6, so that'll heal me up all the way.
Oh, I can hand out a greater healing potion to everybody. I have 9 of them.
Sure.
So, Nerp, if you want to look at my sheet, I have 9 and I'll just deduct 4. Hand 1 to everybody else.
Yeah. You're
Also,
good.
I've got some food if you guys would like some. They're tier 2 tokens. There's plenty.
I guess I would just use the.
Why is it called healing word? Oh my god. It's greater healing.
Oops, I was on the wrong one, but still the same, I guess. That's only
Wait,
7.
is it
so
even?
yeah, I'll definitely
Yeah, it's
take
44
that up.
plus 4. Gotta make sure it's right.
Alright,
It was
I'm
a-
gonna.
I'm gonna consume some food, is what I'm gonna do.
It was a greater healing potion, right, Muse?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
So I handed one out to everybody. Everybody has 1 greater healing potion.
Yeah,
for free.
I'll use that right away since the roll was super low.
I'm gonna
So, before
Sorlock.
you use that, you can continue spending hit dice if you'd like.
Yeah, I probably will.
Boy, that's some bad rolls.
Mm-hmm. Man, you guys got super flooped.
There you go, that's what I choose for my food. I can post the link to the page if anyone else wants to eat some.
Maybe we should save it.
Yeah, how long do they
Wow,
last?
they last an hour, but I have 20 tokens.
I guess you can save the. I guess I can save the healing potion then. I'll just use another hit dice and see. So it's another 1d8. So it's another 1d8 plus 1d6 because of Song of Rest and another 4.
And plus
Yeah,
1
you-
or plus 4 from Lanzer.
You may as well use the hit die now and then the potions later.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Also, I'm gonna use the Sorlock cheese to turn my sorcery points into my level 1 spell slot, and then my Warlock spell into sorcery points.
Very good.
Okay, so I'm gonna deduct the potions I handed out. I'm gonna use one scroll of cure wounds. I still have 4 of those. Figure I may as well.
Okay, so that was 2 hit dice. And how many hit dice do we have? It was equal to our con?
Your hit dice is equal to your level. You get so being a druid level 8, you have 8d8 plus your con modifier for each hit dice you want to use. So if you want to go all out, you can use 8d8 plus what's your con modifier? Lanzu, your con is 16. So 3 times 8 is 24. So 8d8 plus 24 if you want to go all out, but you don't really want to do that with
That's
your
right.
current.
I forgot to put
Oh.
my modifier.
Oh, I actually forgot my modifier as well, so let me just add a 6 since I used it twice.
Yeah, I used 6 of mine. So.
And I just used one more. I just
That's
used
18.
I used 3. I used 3 of my hit dice
Sounds good.
just to top everything off, hopefully.
I used
Oh.
4 of my hit dice.
Oh, wait, I'll just do this too. To add the +2, there we go.
Wowie. These rolls are very low.
They're all pretty awful.
Uh.
It's the curse of the Underdark.
I'm only 1 health away from max. Feels bad. Okay. Well.
Good enough.
Well, good enough.
Gaining advantage on wisdom gives you +5 to passive perception.
That's pretty good. Your passive perception's 30.
Yeah.
Okay. Sure. We'll go with that.
What? The madness.
When
Well,
we get against those ropers.
I guess nothing can sneak up on.
Yeah, exactly. Like the Underdark is a scary place, and having high passive is very useful.
mhm.
Yeah.
Apparently.
So if I used enhance ability and just made it even like higher, 30 with an advantage.
Oh my god.
It's not even a rolled thing, though.
Like
So
I
what
know
does-
everything that is in this cave before it even happens.
That feeling when there actually is something with a 30 stealth in here that you're just gonna see now.
Oh
Damn.
god.
That's gonna be scary.
Okay.
So what do these food tokens do? Because
I post the link in Discord.
Oh.
Yeah. Look at your general listy. That is a full list of awesomeness right there. They're pretty
Yeah,
good.
you get 2 effects
Let
for
me see.
the tokens.
Culinary benefits.
hmm
So we have 20 and we're spending 5 currently, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to keep track of like, you know, what we're using, what we got.
And these are not one, like. So this is just.
They last for an hour or
it's just-
until they would normally be removed, such as like with temper HP being removed first.
Yeah.
So,
You're not gonna pick 2 of these?
yep, because it's tier 2.
Yep.
Wow, wait, these are actually.
Food is a hell of a
really
drug.
good.
Yeah.
These are really good. I did not.
I think I could have made tier 3s if I had the time.
Yeah, I didn't have the +1 utensils, so I just had to go with your
Yeah, you can do it. You get an extra one for proficiency, right?
I don't have proficiency with cooking, so.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, by the way, Skjorn, I have a scroll of false life if you want it. Like you could just have it.
Sure.
So I'm gonna go ahead and pass that to him. Move that from my sheet.
Very good.
Thank you.
Removing everything now.
So when you are
Apparently, I had one too.
so when you are all ready, put yourselves on the other side of the caltrops, and we can move on.
Alright. Let's move this. I'm good to go.
I'm not sure which ones to pick.
I always like to go for the ones that last until they go away, like the non-resistance or non-physical resistance or whatever, and then advantage. The movement speed can be useful as well.
Yeah.
I think I'm gonna go with the temporary hit points 2 times my.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And I might do the chosen ability score. Gain advantage. No, I'll take the D4 for my other thing. Add it to one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw.
Very good.
I'm probably going to take the. I need to put this down and make it.
I just put mine in chat.
Yeah, I'll put a mine in there. Label.
Yeah, that's what I was.
The damage reduction is pretty cool. I didn't see that before.
Yep.
I'm just going to put in my notes.
Against physical damage with
Yeah.
efficiency. Yeah. Alright.
Soon.
While we got a minute too, I'm gonna pull out my Pick of Destiny from my loot.
Excellent.
Speed versus one-time blast.
Alright. I chose the temp health and damage resistance.
Very good. All right. Let's see here.
I'm gonna do temp health and the D4.
Sounds good. As you guys continue your way, moving along the long tunnels, about another half an hour passes before you get to this intersection. Sort of. Traveling ahead, just moving along. I don't know why there's now 2 lenses. Let's delete this other one. You see that on this area specifically, the normal worked stone, obviously carved in the dwarven ways, has turned to unworked stone as a tunnel has either been recently dug, broken through from the wall up there, or some other means. Rose, with your keen eyes and all that fun stuff, see a couple things. On the ceiling here are 2 dark mantles, and you make out the dark shapes of 2 chokers.
Looks like we have more mantles and chokers up ahead.
I gotta reconnect real quick.
Gotcha.
How do you show temp HP on the token?
Use the healing.
Is there a bar for it or anything?
Yeah, the campaign
There is a bar, but I'm pretty sure it's not currently set to be active.
Okay.
So yeah, you can just add temp HP using the healing macro. But yeah, the chokers don't seem to have noticed you just yet. So yeah.
Alright.
According to your map, though, the way to go is north, through that abandoned tunnel.
Well, looks like we're going to have to get through it one way or another. Just don't shine light this time.
Yeah. If we don't shine light, then we don't have to worry about the dark mantles until
Yeah.
we actually get under them. Although I'm still worried about more chokers that might be in the area.
For sure. But it shouldn't be too hard as long as
Are
you
we
don't deal
in
with the
map
dark
encounter too?
Yeah. There you go.
Okay. To put me on the other one. Oh, good.
Alright.
Because when you want to see if you can try and get a sneak off on one of the chokers.
I can't sneak. Especially with heavy armor.
You can sneak if you believe.
Get a surprise on him. Because I'm pretty sure we're going to have to fight him either one way or another.
Yeah.
Scrolls will pass without a trace.
I mean, just to initiate, like, an extra round of damage, I'm not sure if it's worth it.
I
I
could
don't
do
know.
that.
Some of us can hit pretty hard.
I could use one of them if you really want to. Although I was more concerned of using them when trying to sneak around or do any sort of sneaking around the fortress itself.
Yeah, exactly. Like,
Yeah,
this is
sneaking
just
by this, they'd
sneaking-
be like 20 feet away from us.
This is just sneaking to try and do extra damage. Not really worth it in my opinion.
I think we should still try to sneak though. Just
For
like,
sure.
basic.
If you want to
Yeah.
give me a stealth checks as a group, you can do so, and I will take your average to compare it to their passives.
Sure.
I assume we can't like ready actions while doing that.
Now, if you are able to get in place with your stealths, you will have a surprise round, but you'll have to, get into position first.
Okay.
I assume
Very
Plus
nice.
I
0. Okay.
assume my familiar also has
And
I assume our also
disadvantage.
has to make a stealth check, right?
Okay,
Yeah.
so
Okay. Well,
Alright, guys.
Good at this.
I'm trying to
Nope.
carry.
gotta roll
We just
again.
tiptoe forward,
Yeah,
clanking around.
It's 9. Pog.
It's 9.
As we're sneaking, we're all just go dun 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 dun.
Better than me.
I'm just in the back trying to stay quiet.
My heavy
Alright.
armor is like so loud.
As your group begins to move forward, clanking heavily for those wearing the heavy armors, while few of you are moving through like a leaf in the wind. By few, I mean pretty much just Rose and maybe Amelia. You push up to here before the creatures here take notice. Roll me initiative.
Alright.
curses.
Okay.
You are so ready, Amelia.
This
Another
doesn't
10.
usually happen. I'm usually the opposite.
Whoa.
Alright, that is everyone. Sorting initiative. Rose, you have gained initiative.
So, can I, like, hide behind this, like, pillar right here? Like,
Yeah.
can I, like...
This is that is full cover from that, so that's a spot that can be used.
Alright,
And there
yeah, I
can
would
be
like...
used as well.
Am I,
Do they own?
am I the only one not able to see the enemies on the initiative?
Let me fix that for you. Boop.
Oh, I
Did
thought that was
they-
done on purpose.
Yeah, I couldn't see them. either.
Oh, yeah.
The ones
Yeah,
that
I
you
was just
shouldn't
saw
be
us.
able to see are already not visible to players, so it just defaults it to hide from PCs.
Gonna bonus action stealth and then ready action to attack when someone gets within 5 feet.
Roll
Or
me
when
that
one of the
stealth
enemies.
check.
With Rose's 23, isn't it only that the people who fail are noticed?
It was a group average, right?
Yeah, it was group
Right.
average, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Since you're trying to, as a groups, get into a good position, I didn't want to like ruin one person's.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah. So,
Alright, then I'll do my chain.
all right. So you feel pretty stealthy, and you're now all ready. Do we go to Skjorn?
They're 40 feet away. I should have taken the 5-foot movement.
The whole fight ruined.
Wow.
Oh, I need to give the Dark Wind's elevation.
Oh, yeah, that too.
The chokers are on the bottom floor, though, talking to each other until you guys approached. Let's see here. Elevation there would be 30 feet. There we go. Now it's proper.
I wish I could alternate between Eldritch Blast and my mace in the same turn.
That would be nice. Perhaps you could make an item that does that.
I got too many items.
I have it now.
I got like 5 magical items, can't really use one.
He's already like fully decked out.
Are they in line of sight of me right now?
No, they cannot see you.
But can I see them?
Nope.
Alright, where do I gotta move to do that here?
They are small, so they're a bit too small. You need to be right here. Although you can see this one. To see both, you need to be there, though.
Alright, we'll move here for now, and Eldritch Blast.
Alright. A blast of eldritch energy extends forth from your fingertips, slamming into the choker, possibly.
I'm gonna do a level 3 hex on him.
Interesting. Alright, added. This is the hex spell, correct? Not like a hex spell?
Yes,
Okay,
yes.
So what's the ability?
The hex ability?
What,
Want me to
what
post
ability
it?
are you giving disadvantage to?
Oh, right. I always forget about that.
Alright, the dex is disadvantaged. Excellent. Right, your blast slams out towards the creature, dealing 18 points of damage to it as it suffers from the hit.
And then I'll go again.
Alright. Second attack will
Crit.
blast it for 27 as it turns into paste.
Oh, dang.
Alright, that is a pasted little bug.
Run back.
Very good. Let me paste down some paste for this guy. Amelia. Paste.
Wow, he's just gone.
Tasty
Yeah.
paste.
You were able to see the chokers, and your past perception. Those are stalagmites
Yeah.
or stalactites, because they're up above.
I'm just gonna ready my action, and if one of them comes in, I'll attack them.
Very good.
It's 10 feet, so.
Lands you.
So in order to see him, I have to be around. Oh, I have to go around the corner.
Because the pillars do block sight.
So I have to go here. Then I'm within 30 feet, so I can use Produce Flame again on him and just attempt to hit him and hopefully not miss.
I'll slam into him for 12 fire damage. Let me look at something real quick. Okay, now. No, these guys are not full.
Aw.
I thought they might have been, but that's a different creature I made. 12 fire damage. Aha! Damage applied.
And okay, I don't notice the stalactites, so I guess I can make a martial check on this rope, on this choker, because I don't think
Go
anyone's made one yet.
Success. All right. So, I can tell you any vulnerabilities, any resistances or immunities, their saves, uh, the reach, or I think that is. Yeah, I think that's what I can cover for you. So vulnerabilities, resistances / immunities, saves, and then reach. That's what I have left to tell you.
Let me think. I'm thinking of the saving throws, honestly. What do you guys think? Yeah, I'll probably go with the saving throws.
All right. They have proficiency in the dexterity and constitution saving throw, providing each a moderate bonus. So, dex and con saves won't be as effective against these things.
Alrighty.
Alright, and that is your murder turn. Dark Mantle. They're going to remain in delay because they're like, eh. Use.
Cast light.
Yes, let's add them to the initiative.
I'll go ahead and throw a firebolt.
Alright.
I can see Choker, right? He's
Yeah.
not hidden or anything.
Yep, he's just kind of sitting there. He was having a conversation, and then he showed up, and that misses as the firebolt flies past him, slamming into the wall. The shower of flamey sparks.
Hmm.
Alright.
Hmm.
Anything else?
No, I think I'm just gonna hold off.
Alright, everyone give me a perception check. Although I can just use Rose's passive, because Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll anyway.
Yeah.
Yes.
For funsies.
That's an 18.
Yeah, got the same as me. Even though I don't have a plus anything.
Alright.
Those are my rolls. Since I have advantage.
So, Amelia, Lanzu, Rose, and since Skion's AFK, I'm going to roll for them real quick. So those three that I have already mentioned would hear from the northern tunnel the sounds of heavy footfalls from two different creatures, which Rose would be able to pinpoint being two different creatures.
Monk it is.
Some things are incoming, but they had to dash to get where they're at, so they're still not here yet.
They're definitely not chokers, eh?
They are big. Whatever they are big creatures. They're not small like the chokers.
Alright.
Alright,
I
That'll
like the
be
sound.
fun.
This choker
Umbra Hulks?
gains
Question
initiative.
mark?
Let's see
God,
here.
no.
It's gonna round that corner to
Not
there.
the overhost.
And hey, Muse, you're in range.
I'm gonna use my pick
Excellent.
with my reaction and try to take a D8 out of that.
Alright, that turns into a 15.
Which will still hit.
Alright, so 6 bludgeoning, and you're now grappled.
But I will also heal for 3.
Alright, and as the choker's turn, the other choker's paced. The dark metals are not engaging. Rose.
So I'm still, I'm stealth against him, right?
Yep.
Alright, so I get advantage on an attack roll again.
As you round the corner, he is very much surprised.
Oh.
That is unfortunate. As your blade slams towards him, he barely jumps out of the way.
And then
Second stab does hit him, though, for 22 stabby stab.
Indeed.
Is heavily injured, barely holding on as his black ichorish, green ichor-like blood spills upon the floor.
And then I will, can I martial check the Dark Mantle?
All right, you are good to do that. Because you can definitely see those things, which are not stalagmites.
Alright.
All right, so that beats their DC by at least 10. So that is, their traits and the two other things of your choice. Traits. They have the cold trait, meaning they specialize in attacking low AC targets. This could control their targeting behavior to favor light armor, or it could also mean that they have abilities that give them a particular advantage against such creatures. They also have the precise trait, meaning they have a higher than normal attack bonus, ensuring that their attacks will succeed, whether it's through situational ability or just having a really high attack bonus. Let's see here. Category-wise, they have specials, reactions, bonus actions, actions, and stats. You already know all their bonus actions and all of their actions.
Want to be able to figure out their behavior, like,
Their
Like-
tactics.
yeah.
That is something you learn about, yeah.
Alright, that's what I would want to know.
All right.
Because I want to know
so,
if we can just leave them.
So they are generally very peaceful creatures, only really attacking if startled or if they're on the hunt. Right now, since they're obviously hanging up there, they don't seem to be hungry to you, so you don't think they're gonna go on a hunt. When they are hunting, they do slowly move towards their creatures, which they have not been doing. They've just been sitting there, even though there's obviously creatures they could hunt. So,
Alright.
however, you know that with light, they will become angered and will attack, obviously. But with greater light, they will actually begin to flee.
Oh, alright. That's cool.
So that is their tactics. They also just attack the first thing that's the closest creature. So
Cool.
you have one other category you can learn about.
What were the ones I haven't learned already?
Specials, reactions, and stats.
Let's go with special.
All right. I'm gonna tell you both because they're both gonna give it away. So,
Right.
echolocation. The dark metal can't use its blind sight while deafened and gains the blind condition. So if you deafen it, it'll be blind. False appearance. While the dark mantle remains motionless, it is indistinguishable from a cave formation such as a stalactite or stalagmite. But you have a 30 pass, so
Yeah, unless you're a perception guy.
I've been giving it to you because
Yeah, I understand.
by the
Alright,
way-
cool.
By the way, Scorn, if you didn't hear, there's apparently more things coming from that tunnel. And
Yeah, I heard there
appear
was
to be-
some sort of commotion.
Yeah, they appear to be big and heavy footsteps.
Okay.
so now your
Big
turn.
boys.
Unless you want to continue your turn, Rose.
No, I'm good.
Okay, yeah, Skjorn.
Gonna move my hex to the choker and I'll just blast away.
All right. That is a solid splat. He's a Splatonin. I was going to add the state to him, but I was like, nah, he's super splatted.
Part of me is thinking I should just put a spike growth at that entrance and then back up because the dark mantles, they're chilling at top, so they're not going to be in any harm's way. It's really just whatever that's coming that's more concerning, and they really won't have anywhere else to go aside to the spike growth.
Yeah, I wouldn't put them in it just in case.
Oh wait, what?
The dark mantles.
Oh, they can't. Oh, they won't be in it because they're too
Okay.
high up.
Yeah.
Anything else?
They're on the
Skjorn?
ceiling.
I'm gonna move up, I think, so I can see something if it's coming.
All right. Amelia.
I'll move here and just Ready in action for an attack if someone enters my attack range.
Excellent. Lanzu.
Yeah, I'm gonna do what I mentioned. I'm gonna actually cast Spike Growth. And let me just check something. That is a 20-foot radius.
So like right there.
Either right here,
All right, sounds good.
and I guess all this area is now covered in thorns.
Excellent. Spike.
And oh, and you know, blocking packet passage.
Mhm. Very good. So spike growth spell activates. The area becomes very thorny, however, appears to be naturally part of the ground, as per the spell.
Oh yeah, that bit.
All right.
Because no one saw it yet.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just going to after that I'm gonna back up, probably move to here.
Very good.
And she'll fly over here.
What's your spell save DC?
Oh, mines?
Mm-hmm.
14.
All right. So if their past perception is higher than 14, they'll realize that that is not natural.
Oh.
Very good. All right. The dark mentals remain being dark mentally. They are not hungry. Muse.
They are dark and on the mantle.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. So is the terrain here like not seeable unless they pass the DC?
The terrain is just difficult terrain and causes damage to them. It's visible.
Yeah. It would have been camouflaged, but their DC is. Wait a minute. Oh yeah, their DC is higher. Their perception's higher than my DC, so they know it's not a normal. No, they know that is a trap essentially or hazardous.
I think I'll just ready a firebolt.
Mm-hmm. All right. The creatures gain initiative. You begin hearing strange clicking sounds and hissings and chirpings.
Oh god, don't tell me they were what I think it is.
Alright, as they move to here, they begin chirping and hissing at each other. Let's see here. I don't suppose any of you have tongues or anything like that active right now, do you?
No.
Alright, so you
No.
don't understand what they're saying to each other.
Unless they're
I have
speaking under
comprehend
common, but-
language.
Is it currently
I
active?
don't know if that would. No.
Okay, then no.
I
Yeah.
could activate it. So
You just hear the weird words, the weird noises. You probably don't even recognize it as a language. But yeah, that is their full dash action again.
Unless it's orange.
So Rose, that's not worrying.
Yeah, and it's not under common.
This is a
so-
very specific language, so you're pretty much going to need like.
Yeah. Alright, I'm probably just going to. I guess I'll do the same. I'll like hug the pillar here and try and like sneak attack something if it comes back.
All right, give me that stealth check. You feel very much like a ghost.
Alright, that'll be my turn.
All
Ready
right.
action to attack.
Skill on.
I'm just gonna ready an Eldritch Blast.
Excellent. Amelia.
I'll just do the same thing and ready an attack.
All right. Lanzu.
I assume there's nothing else off that way.
Nothing that you have noticed or that Rose has noticed with her passive. It does just continue on that way with more of this same hallway.
Okay. Alrighty. I guess I will also hold an action
What is your action?
for produce flame.
All right.
Could put a Caltrips down to the left or something, maybe.
That essentially what these spikes say.
Muse.
Same thing. Ready firebolt.
All right. The creatures gain initiative once more. They'll begin speaking with each other again.
Does anybody know what is coming?
That's 25, 35.
Giant squirrels.
So
I don't think
Roll
squirrels-
me-
Squirrel monstrosities.
44 points of damage. You currently can't see it because this blocks vision, but once it gets past that area, so yeah, 44. Alright, suffers 6 damage.
Oof.
I'm going to be using your player macro because it doesn't give an output until it actually sees it. Alright. It will then continue speaking.
Guess they really don't like the spike growth.
Alright, let's see here. 10, 20, 25. Or, sorry. 10, 20, 30. So that's another 3D, or 2, 4, 64, as behind the statue, this large creature rounds the corner. A strange, featherless-looking raptor-like creature with large hooks for hands. A hooked horror.
Oh no!
And falling to the other end, roll me a total of 10d4 for the other one, because he's going to do the exact same thing.
So is 64 for each of them?
64 for this one, and then 10d4 for this one.
Okay, so here's the first one.
Alright, that's 10 more damage to that guy. And then the 10d4 for the other one. 20 for the other one. Alright, and all of your readies goes off as soon as this one moves. So give me your attacks against him. That, you know, are based upon being in long range attacks.
Yeah, I can't reach him. I only have 30-foot range.
Feels bad, man.
20
Firebolt
mana.
slams out, flying into him as he suffers 12 fire damage.
When you're ready, does both Eldritch Blast go off?
Yep. I don't know, actually.
Does fire do anything to the terrain?
So not
Or
like
not that it
two
says.
beats, technically,
No.
so
I don't think so.
Because I know stuff like web, you know, like if you shoot fire around it, it kind of burns
Oh
it.
yeah, you get multiple
that-
Eldritch.
Doesn't say anything about fire for spike
So
growth.
first blast flies past it, slamming into the rock face, exploding a shower of rubble. Second one, similar thing, although slamming into the stonework here. Both miss, sadly. Alright, any other readies that are in range? I think you're melee. I know you're melee. So,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm melee.
alright.
I'm
Mine is only 30 feet.
Rose.
Martial attack.
Those are weird
giant
things.
hairless birds.
There's some rubble right there, and then some more right there because of your misses.
I've seen these things before, but not like this. Although the ones I faced were actually undead.
I think I'm just gonna do the same thing.
Mm-hmm. Just keep you ready. Keep your.
Pretty much.
Alright, you feel stealth. Alright, just go on.
I'll move my hex to the one on the left, and I'll just.
Alright, that Eldritch Blast will slam into it for 12 damage. The second one will slam in for another 12 damage.
Sweet.
Is pretty injured.
That's bonus in action, and that's. Oh, I'm gonna.
Excellent. Right, a 19. That will tell you its traits, but nothing more. So it has the combo trait, meaning that up to 2 abilities whose effects are particularly synergistic for something to be a combo, the 2 abilities, when combined, are more powerful than the sum of their parts. And then it has the deadly trait. This trait implies the creature has a higher than normal damage output. This isn't necessarily tied to a specific ability, it can just mean its base damage can exceed the norm, so it's getting a higher chance to kill of a kill shot. Alright, anything else?
That's everything.
Alright. Amelia.
I'll spread the information.
Yeah. Guess I can try a marshal, I guess. No.
Those are weird bird things.
Yeah. I'm just gonna ready my action to attack
Alright.
whoever comes.
Lanzu.
I'm gonna do the same thing with Marshall on these hook horrors.
Mm-hmm.
I did face some of them before, but not like this, and they were undead. Let me see. Oh, there it is.
Alright. You can learn one thing from them that is not traits. They have specials, reactions, bonus actions, actions, and stats that you can learn about. Which one of those categories would you like to go over?
Probably specials.
Alright. These are going to be fairly obvious to tell you, so I'm going to give you both. Echolocation. They, are blind if deafened. Same as the Dark Mantles. Keen hearing. They have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing.
Ah.
And that is it for their specials.
So they can kind of see people coming. I will then I'll move here.
Hmm.
Yeah, that was 10 feet. I'll move here. I'll use produce flame on them. Miss again.
The produced flame will fizzle out within your hand, unable to be thrown.
Oh. And then I'll just back up back here.
Alright. Dark Mantles are still being Dark Mantle-y use.
Can I still see the bird from here?
Yeah.
Can I just chuck another?
Firebolt goes wide, slamming into the stonework behind the creatures in a shower of sparks.
No, that's it.
All right, the hook Taurus gain initiative. Let's see here. That's 10, 20, 30. It moves to there, and roll me 64.
Lanzu.
Oh. Hold up. I had to leave for a moment. I missed something.
I got you. It's a 2d4 for every 5 feet move that they're moving through the thing. So it's 11.
I mean-
Spike growth
sorry.
damage, and I believe your ready goes off, Amelia.
Sorry about that.
No worries. I'll slam into it for a total of 12 damage. As the creature moves towards you, its body being riddled with these thorns, it barely gets in range to begin swinging its hooks at you as you, with one fell swoop, cleave its head from its shoulders.
Oh.
You dealt exactly enough damage to kill it. So
Okay,
after all those spike growth damage,
Nice.
Con mod?
Well, we're eating bird tonight.
these things have a Constitution bonus of +2. All right, the other one is going to do a similar thing.
How much is that?
That is 64. Damage to it. Takes the attacks, but is mostly uninjured. It is then going to do a full attack against Amelia with a hook and a hook.
Oh,
6
jeez.
on the hits.
Alright, so that's 12 piercing damage to you.
That being 9 with the DR.
Let's see here, and it can't use that because it dude for its bonus action. It is going to activate Screech as it lets loose a horrifying screech. Everyone within 20 feet, give me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence.
That is for ease of access.
But that's a dump stat.
Ah, 2.
So-
Lovely.
Skjorn, Lanzu, Ro, pretty much
Be
everyone
the
besides
old
the
dummy.
familiar.
Aha!
Oh man, I'm within 20.
I pass with 1 by 1. See, I told you,
17
int is
thunder.
not a. I told you, int is not a dump stat.
It
All
is
right.
for me.
Yep, so 17 to everyone besides Lanzu.
Need no intelligence when you can whack people.
Yeah, and Lanzu would
6.
suffer 8 because of half damage.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that is the creature's turn. The dark mantles remain being dark mantly. Rose.
Alright, oh, time to go up there and smack a bitch.
Excellent.
Yeah.
I'll slam into it for 13.
And here we go. This
Damage failed.
On a crit.
The second
and then
one will be deflected by its hide.
oh no, that
Oh.
was fucking my advantage and
Gotcha.
stuff. Unless I didn't have I don't know. And then
Right, so the second one is a 16, which will hit for 1 offhand damage.
yeah. One off.
Massive.
Alright, and then I'm gonna go back around the corner.
Get your bonus action disengage or something.
No, mobile.
Mobile, excellent. He wanted to snip at you, but you mobile.
Yep,
Alright,
that's my turn.
Skjorn.
Gonna move the hex and Eldritch Blast.
Excellent. That'll slam into him for 11. The second one will slam into him for 16. He's heavily wounded, but still alive.
Gonna back up a bit.
Alright. Amelia, would you like to get the finishing blow?
Again.
as you cleave its head from its shoulders. And combat is over.
Alright.
Except for those umbrella
that
boys
too.
up there.
Yeah,
They're
they're not
fine.
going to attack you right now.
Yeah, I assume we can go by without them attacking us, or will we have to sneak by them?
They do not seem to be hostile. They appear to be
Okay.
content in their food right now.
So about the spike growth in front of us.
Wait,
Yeah,
what do you mean by food?
They probably ate
Do
something
they seem to be
before.
eating something?
Give
Probably
me-
just not hungry.
Rose's passive perceptions can see that there is some small lizard-like creature in this one's beak that's currently being slowly devoured.
Satisfied.
Before we go under them, can I cast a minor illusion, like right under it, see if it will drop them,
Go ahead.
go for the other meal.
All right. What is your illusion of?
1 sec. It is a knight in pink armor, dancing like that right under it, trying to
An
entice it.
amazing illusion.
Can't touch this. Okay. Very good. The creature continues to eat its lizard, unamused by
Yeah.
the illusion.
It doesn't care for the dancing. Feels bad.
Skern claps.
Oh, seems like we should be safe to pass.
Hmm.
By the way, can we get anything off these?
Give me
Big
a
turkey
nature
boys.
check.
A what check?
Nature.
Could I help with that?
Everyone or just
Anyone who wants to try, yeah. You can either aid or you can roll yourself. It's up to you.
Yeah, that sure is a bird.
I'll aid Lonzo.
We're ready.
Right. With a 16, you know that their thick carapace upon their back can be pulled off with decent skill and survival and retrieved as a crafting token.
Is anyone good at survival?
I guess I can try again.
I can do some survival.
Is everybody
I'll,
nice?
I'll aid again if possible.
You
I
also
have
know
a 7 in survival.
that the paste left behind by the chokers can also be used with survival to gain crafting tokens.
Ooh.
I'm not.
It's my survival.
18 survival, a 23 survival. Alright, so for that, you're able to gather up the thick carapace from the hooked horrors as well as the paste from the chokers.
Cool.
4 crafting
Nice.
tokens have been achieved.
Awesome.
Nice.
Just need one more for an even distribution.
Mhm.
One last thing. Are they edible at all?
I wouldn't count on it.
That's 4 total.
Yeah, 4 total. The paste technically is edible. Technically.
Technically.
the
You never know
broadest
until you
sense of the word.
try.
You think a skittering would be fine. You're not sure if anyone else would be.
I'd rather not. I'm content with what I have.
I'm sure a Rose would be fine with it.
Totally fine.
It's flubber. You gotta try it.
Exactly.
Alright.
Good old.
So maybe I should mention it might not be relevant with the 30 passive perception, but I also have a scent range of 60 feet.
Gotcha. So if
So I don't
things
know
are,
would
not like in sight or not making any movement, then that will come into play.
would that work in darkness?
Generally, yeah, you'd be able to smell some suckers.
Cool.
Assuming they, smell other than like earth. Because like the dark mantis would smell like earth. All of this one smells like blood and lizard, as well as earth. Because there's a lizard.
So as long as they've eaten recently, I'll be able to smell them.
Alright.
Alright. Guess we can go for.
All right.
Let's try to go forward quietly. Just to make. Wow.
As
We can
quiet
try
as
to go
ha-
for
as
it.
plate can.
Or
I'll
we
be
can,
trying.
we can try to go for it quietly. Hopefully.
I'm gonna be going for it quietly. I don't know about
If you want to move quietly, and that's another group stealth.
Alright.
Um,
I'm sure we'll roll. It's
There's
12.
one.
you. I'm trying
Hey.
to carry.
Hey, remember when I said about going quietly? Oh, no. That's a
28
feeling.
and 24.
All right. Your passive is a 17 right now. So if it has less than 17, then you're good.
Awesome.
It's better than that 5 you could have had. Alright, as you move into the next hallway, you round the corner and find a larger chamber with several stalagmites and stalactites. You notice several prints within the earth that once were where these hooked horrors were standing, as well as some bones of a recently devoured creature. Small, and probably actually a couple chokers. Now that you look at it.
I don't trust this.
Well, this is where the hectares were living. It seems like.
Yeah, I remember seeing one before. I would much rather not attempt to fight that. I'd rather avoid that at all costs. Those things are really dangerous.
Messy eaters.
Yeah.
Don't even eat the bones.
Alright. As you round the corner, you find the path continues on for several long ways. I'm gonna grab your tokens and put you on the next map.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Alright.
Oral is welcome to ride on my shoulder if he ever wants to help me out.
She can fly.
I didn't know if they can't disengage.
Nope. She
No,
has
they
her
don't.
own. She has her own specific abilities.
So if I disengage or take the opportunity attack, the familiar won't, I think.
Alright. So, as you round the bend after traveling for another 30 minutes, you get to this next area as the cave mouth begins to open up once more to a larger pathway, then rounding out up here to a even larger pathway. Although you're currently not there yet. As you get to there, Amelia, you notice a large river. I had that slightly off. Let me fix that because that's going to annoy the crap out of me. Totally ignore the fact that it's now light. Alright, everything's
I
fine.
daytime.
can see.
Everything's fine.
I casted some light.
That's
Okay.
powerful,
There you
right?
go.
Hmm.
I fixed the river. We're good. Alright. You see that there are several more stalagmites and stalactites in this chamber, as well as plenty of mushrooms. Although you can only really see to about here due to your dark vision range.
Yeah.
So. Seems there's some fungus around. There's some of those shriekers.
Some fun guy.
Yeah.
Alright.
Hey, Lanzo, what do you think of these mushrooms?
Oh god, I don't like the look of them.
Mushrooms are essential for the growth of nature.
They
As
are.
you get to this point, you notice a very large violet mushroom in the corner here, as well as what appears to be some purple fungi on the wall.
That
It's gonna run up to punch us like Dark Souls.
the fact that it's fire makes it even more spooky.
Assuming this water looks normal.
Water looks
Maybe-
normal. Yeah.
Can-
It is flowing in this direction.
Sure.
How deep is this water?
It doesn't look very deep. Maybe well, waist height for Lanzu, and Muse, but probably about like knee height or at most for everyone else.
Since I'd rather not get wet, I'm just gonna do a small athletic jump over it.
All right.
Bam.
Easy enough to do. You don't need to roll for it.
Do the same with acrobatics and whatnot.
I just walk through. Appearing.
As you get to this point, Rose, your past perception senses tingle. You sense the approaching of some creatures, although they're somewhat far off, and they're not like moving fast or anything. They're more of just like walking curiously, like pecking. You feel like something pecking at the ground,
Mm-hmm.
as if it's like trying to find some bugs or something like that on the floor. It's far off in this tunnel and in this tunnel. You know that the tunnel that you need to pass through is this tunnel.
The small one on my side, yeah.
I will also jump over this.
Alright.
Should just fly over. I will want to make a nature check on these mushrooms.
Go ahead, point out the mushroom you want to nature, and I will give you information for that appropriate.
First one will probably be those.
All
The
right,
ones that
give me
look
that
like-
nature.
Grapes. 19.
All right, so let's see here. You recognize those mushrooms as the cytilish fungus, also known as brain mold.
Oh God, no!
The
Sounds
fucking
fun.
zombie
You
mushrooms.
know that they are prized by Darrows, and that is their pretty much main source of food. Likely is also the cause of why most Darrows are insane. Because this food, air quotes, causes insanity to those who eat it.
All right, who's got a baggie?
It is also known as a powerful poison.
I guess
Somebody has a vial, don't they? Like an empty
I-
vial or something.
I do not. I guess we can just simply avoid those. They are, I guess, but they for the most part they're safe to walk by. What are
But how do they
Those-
taste, though?
Point at it again.
The ones he identified. Like, I understand they cause insanity, but how do they taste?
oh
Well, you have to go insane to find out.
I'm assuming these ones.
From what you've read, they taste like a little bit like very earthen, like a little musty bit carrot.
Musty carrots.
Yeah, like
That doesn't sound
like
worth
grab
it.
a bit of
mm,
make a mushroom and a carrot, and then add a bit of like moss, and that's a side dish.
That's not an appealing carrot.
Well, it's like one of the few food sources that's not meat down here.
It is. It is.
You
Spirit's
take what you
probably
can get.
down.
There's not much. There's it's really hard to find. I can already see why. It's hard to find food down here. There's not much to
As
eat.
for this one, that'd be same thing as this one over here. They're same. That would just be a nature check.
I'm gonna walk around, like looking over Lanzu's shoulder, talking about mushrooms and aiding.
All right. All right. An
18.
18 reveals that fungus is a relatively minor fungus that doesn't really have any, at least for most mortals like such as yourselves, any nutritional benefit, and doesn't have any real alchemical benefit either. It's kind of just does its own thing, really.
Just a standard mushroom
pretty much.
for the most part.
Yeah.
So would that mean they're edible, or would that mean they're...
They're more like you might be able to use it to craft like a sponge or something.
Oh,
Yeah, they're not really edible. Like
I
certain
mean, you
creatures
gotta
down
shower.
here might eat them, but not gnomes and other creatures in your party, kobolds and the like.
I will now examine the one next to it.
Big purple. All right, let's go. There's another nature.
Big purple.
Do I get 8 or?
Yeah, I'm just aiding you.
Yeah, that was helpful. Thank you.
All right, a 15. A 15 identifies that as a shrieker. You identify shriekers possessing no traits, so I will give you one thing from specials, actions, or stats. Your choice.
I'd say specials is probably figure out their range.
I remember, yeah, because I think I've seen those before in a one shot long ago.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One
The guy
of the
was telling
tokens.
us about these guys too.
Yeah,
The
it was
Shriekers.
Yeah, it was from a long ago. It was, and I know that they make loud noises, so I guess
Yeah,
I'll do specials.
they screamed.
Yeah.
Look at you loudly.
Yeah.
All right. So, specials. They possess the special false appearance. While the shrieker remains motionless, it is indistinguishable from an ordinary fungus. But through your nature check, you know that that is, in fact, what shriekers look like.
Alright, so avoid those things. Same thing with that one. And now for the one that was, the elephant in the room.
United.
The one in the middle. The weird looking one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
The big middle one.
Yep.
And then I'm getting aid.
24.
A 24. So, that is the mushroom that the guard captain warned you about. The one that releases spore clouds that are poisonous, deadly so. You know that to get within close proximity of the thing will cause its spores to be released, as well as light.
Light.
You think with a 24, you have a 10-foot radius around it. So, don't go within 10 feet.
The one
or
in the
it'll
middle there?
shoot at you. The big one in the middle, yeah.
So the big one in the middle is the super deadly one, and the two large purplish spotted ones on the side are the shriekers.
Mm-hmm. Doesn't look like
Every-
we can avoid the shriek.
I remember before it was possible for someone to, or at least from the adventure I was in long ago, years ago, about taking out the shriekers before they can shriek. Or we could attempt to go down these alternate paths and possibly go around, but I'm not sure what dangers will be in there.
Don't even know if they connect up.
Yeah, that's
Kind of
another
like
thing.
this weird one over here. This like little crack.
Well, nothing big can come from that one. Maybe.
Especially things brought on by screaming things.
Yeah.
Because personally, I would not want to get in proximity of either of these things. If we could try to avoid them if possible, hopefully. But I am pretty worried about running to a dead end or encountering something more dangerous. Then again, we would know. We would probably know if it was something more dangerous.
Could also lead us somewhere good.
That was another thing. The guard captain did mention about finding trinkets and baubles.
Actually, which way is this river flowing?
This one is flowing this way.
So up that way.
How hard is the terrain around here?
The terrain is fairly stiff. There's every now and a few parts of it that are a bit more muddy, where it's somewhat soft, but most of it's like solid rock and covered in smaller rocks, as you can see from all these little baby rocks.
Okay, I have mold earth, if that's ever relevant to it.
Excellent.
Maybe we should head where the river's flowing. Maybe it'll lead to, somewhere more peaceful.
Well, I heard some creatures off in that direction, down that corridor up there. So, it's all up to you. I think going right might be good to see if it goes around, but
We want to flip a coin, maybe. Go left, right.
sure, one can
One
be
is
left,
left.
and two can be
Two
right.
is yeah. I'll go ahead and roll it. Flip a
Ooh,
gold coin.
Skirn takes out his stick. It's like a little branch shaped like an arrow that he uses as a arcane focus and throws it in the air to use as a coin.
All right.
So you want me to roll it, or
You can roll it.
D2 is good.
It's
there
just
it is?
a thing he does to when he doesn't know which direction to go or what path to take.
So, to the right.
He'll say something about letting Inca guide his path and throwing the stick in the air.
Right, it is.
All right. As you go to the rightmost path, couple things. Since that is an unmapped tunnel that you do not have a map of, there's a chance of you guys getting lost in the tunnels and snaking around and seeing if you can't use that tunnel to snake away to where you actually need to go. So, you all need to elect a leader to be your survival expert, and then one other who has proficiency in it can provide aid.
I have a 7 in survival.
I have proficiency. And could I also use chalk to help mark some areas?
Chalk could help mark your path back, so
So
that
if
would
we
help
can-
if you want to just return here, but if you want to try
Yeah.
to find the path to get where you need to go, that
Could
will
be
really
good.
help that regard.
Yeah.
So if you ever
Well,
want to go
it's-
back, you won't really have an issue.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what I was worried about. Like, just in case if we do get lost, we could backtrack.
However, if you roll
Yeah.
low enough on your survival, which I don't think you will, because you'll have advantage, you
Yep.
could get completely lost and just lose track of where your marks are. But that's if you roll a 1 on 2 d20s. So, I doubt it's going to happen.
Hope it doesn't happen.
Okay, so
Well,
who's rolling? Who
I
has
got
the
a plus
highest?
7. Does anyone have
Yeah.
higher?
I have a +6, funny enough. Like the person who's also living, the druid who lives in the jungles of Kale, having lower
Nice.
survival score.
It's alright. I'm really good with caves. I've already been in caves most of my. Nah, not really. I like.
No.
Okay, so no one's higher than a 7. All right. I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to Rose as well
One
to use on
point.
that. It is 1d8.
Oh, 1d8. Yeah.
For reference, I have 3 bard dice left as well.
Ah, cool.
All
I
right.
guess. So that
And then
game
roll a
was-
d8.
I'm really experienced with the Underdark, right?
Apparently.
Yes. After that whole expedition in the dark, you now are an expert.
All right. Roll me a d8.
Alright. Ah,
29.
So 29 is your total. Post your tokens down. There we go. All right. So, after long treks along that path for about another hour and a half it takes, you finally reach this next point where you believe all you need to do is cross this massive underground river and pond to get to the other end to this small passage, and you'll be back on track.
Okay.
However, this river is moving fast, to the point where swimming across it could be dangerous. It is flowing this direction.
I have a question. How big is this cavern or this room?
This chamber, let's see here, from your end to the other end is about 150 feet. If you go from
Okay.
like the first end of the river, from like far left to the far right, about 600 feet.
Oh, this is big.
It's a big room, yeah. And the ceiling in the center of this cavern is up about 70 feet.
Oh yeah, this is actually a really big room.
This is after several hours, or about an hour and a half travel, so you've been traveling for a very long time, and you're actually probably going to want to look for a campsite soon.
Yep. Also, the food bonuses ran out, which is unfortunate.
Yep.
But you avoided that counter, which is good.
Yeah.
Because if you alerted the freaking shriekers, I was going to send some
Oh.
nasty stuff at you.
Oh no, that was it was basically you either aggro everything or potentially get some awful things happening to you, because I don't think it'd be easy to
Yes.
avoid that.
Well, you were
Did all
correct,
the aggro
Lanzu.
everything.
With your knowledge checks, you were correct that had you been able to kill a shrieker before it was able to shriek, so if you dealt enough damage before it gained its initiative, you could have negated its shriek. But that would be a gamble because you don't know how much HP they have.
Yeah, that was the main thing I didn't think of. I would just avoid them.
So, however, since you have expert underworld tracker here, yeah, you guys find a side path and can mark it on the map, which is very helpful actually, in that you can have your troop avoid that encounter as well. Whoever comes after you guys.
Oh yeah, we can. Oh yeah, so the other dwarves can not run into that,
Yeah.
which
So
is really good.
Up here, looks like we might just be able to jump across.
I think I might have a better idea.
Yeah.
Although first, anything special about these mushrooms nearby, or are they just regular mushrooms?
So these brown ones are actually edible, and they're not poisonous.
Delicious.
They seem to have been growing due to the proximity of the fresh waters as well as some bat guano from the ceiling, giving them the perfect environment, these little fellas.
Ah,
Munch, munch.
Yeah, Skieran's gonna grab one too.
so you could eat these.
Just take a mushroom to go as a snack.
Yeah,
I'm
so
gonna go ahead and drink from my flask as well. Does this water look like clean enough?
looks fairly
drink?
clean. It's running fairly fast, so
I assume it's like bass, cold water.
yeah, it is. If you take a sip from it, it is ice cold.
Oh,
Ooh.
it's really refreshing.
I'll try to scoop some up after I empty out my
We have
water
to
flask.
cross the river,
Alright.
right?
Your hands are a bit shaky due to the cold, but no effects. It's just really cold water.
Let's get to that tunnel over there.
I think I have an idea. I think I could find a way. I could help you all get across. I could potentially wild shape or change my form into a form of a giant eagle and hopefully fly you guys across. But I'm not entirely sure what else is on the other side in terms of these stalactites. Or whether or not I can lift you all, or lift you all one by one.
I have mold earth and shape water. If we can do something with those.
Oh, that sounds fancy.
Maybe make like a little bridge.
Yeah,
with
make a
the,
bridge. It would make it
hinged
easy.
area.
Yeah, it would make it easier for the troops to get across as well.
Ah, yes.
It only. I don't know if it lasts that long.
I don't know if mold earth was permanent or not.
Also, I'm worried. Wait, which direction is the river going? Downward?
This way.
yeah.
Upward.
Oh, it's going. I'm also worried about making a dam by accident, potentially disrupting the flow of this water.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, making a bridge over.
Yeah.
So let's see here. Mold earth, mold earth, mold earth. It
You
is
can-
instantaneous, so it'll remain. Wait, I see.
Yeah, there's
Yep.
different effects.
Different effects, yeah. Change lasts for 1 hour, so changing shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone. That's last. You can excavate it, which is permanent. And,
Yeah.
doesn't seem to have something. You need stone shape if you're going to want to build a bridge. Sadly, from the looks of it.
I can freeze water for an hour. I think 2 blocks of.
We could use them to hop across like a platform.
Honestly, I'm pretty sure I could just jump across the shortest or the narrowest part is 10 feet.
I'm
Over
just
here.
worried about. I'm just worried more about failing to jump and falling into the water for any reason, because I already know it's not gonna be good if anyone goes into that water by accident.
Yeah, we can just use ropes too.
Which is why I was thinking of just like lift you guys across and potentially using rope, but
What if you just threw me across with the other end of the rope and then I tie it to something?
If you want to spend an hour, I'll attune to my cloak and I'll just walk across.
And then we'll never see Scorn again.
I'll carry you one by one across the water.
I've got a grapple hook.
Either me or Lanzu could probably just get tossed across because we're really small.
I could also just wild shape and fly across, and then use that one wild shape charge and potentially carry y'all across.
Yeah.
It's
How
just
much
a
do you
matter-
get?
Huh?
How many do you get?
2 per short or long rest.
Oh yeah, short rest.
Yeah, that doesn't sound bad. If you can get it back
Okay.
on short.
I could like I was thinking. Is this also the matter of because I didn't think about the additional soldiers. I'm not sure how resilient
Yeah.
or how well they can make up a bridge. Probably on the more smaller end, but
If they know about it, they'll be able to bring the resources probably.
Yeah, probably.
also I just noticed, where are these green mushrooms?
That'd be
Some
nature
purple
check.
boys.
Wait, what do you say?
Nature check for those.
Oh boy.
I assume those are the brain fungus. Is the same gold?
Do we
You
get
can
8?
harvest the brain ones.
Yeah, I'm just following you around.
All right.
It's disgusting.
Skirn doesn't meet many druids, so he's interested.
I haven't met many Green Pantheon followers as well, so this is, that's being one.
Yeah,
Especially
he's
upon
probably
Inca.
talking about Inca a lot.
That's a 15.
Alright, a 15. That defines them as sulfur pixie cups. They are one of the ingredients in drow poison. You can harvest them to effectively gain a reagent for drow poison.
Blech.
All right.
Interesting.
At least they're not immediately dangerous. Just don't.
What
eat
about those purple ones up there?
The purple ones? Those are the same as the sidelish.
The brain ones?
Yeah.
them. And, all the other brown ones are safe ones, unless.
By the
that
way, the
one's-
ones next to us are like as big as me and Lanzu.
They are pretty big mushrooms.
They are pretty big.
Delicious snack.
They're probably taller than me.
Mm-hmm.
Eat like 3 of those
Same.
in one sitting.
Yeah, I mean your daughter's taller than you.
Yeah.
She's what, like 4.5 now? 4, 5?
Probably like 3, 4 for a 5-year-old.
Do you want
I'll say
a
so.
wild shape thing to cast?
Yeah.
Alright.
All right. Do you go eagle form?
Yeah. Let me. I like having these tokens.
All right. Go in eagle form. You fly your party across without issue.
Alright. Now we can continue
Up
on
ahead,
this
you
way.
find the other tunnel leading up. I'm going to grab your tokens as you guys continue on to the next area, unless you want to harvest anything here.
We could potentially get just additional food from these mushrooms.
Do you nom that?
Yes.
I was asking about that. Was
Give
that
me a con save.
Yeah, I was asking about. Yeah, I actually asked about that. I was like, was that a safe one or was that not a safe one?
All right. Your stomach feels a little queasy. You hope nothing bad happens.
Next thing you know, I'm fucking turn insane.
Luckily, you only ate one of the 3 there. You didn't eat all of them, or did you eat all of them?
You have to be
I
very
don't
careful
know.
with
I don't
mushrooms.
remember.
I thought we ate.
Muse eats a lot, so who knows?
I remember we ate the safe ones below, but not the. I wasn't sure.
They're all fluky like the other ones.
Like I did ask, I wasn't sure.
I mean, we can check it to see if it's
If you
anything
want to check,
bad.
hit me in nature.
Yeah, I'll do that.
I have to pick another one while he's
Yeah.
examining them.
And I'll just assume I have aid. So.
Yeah, I'm just following you around. Oh god.
You have no idea what those are. Feels bad, man.
Alright. Can I make a medicine check on Muse?
Sure.
Or would Muse, did Muse make any actual reactions to that?
Got a 7 in
It tastes
medicine,
horrible.
so I could check.
I don't think I made any reactions because I ate it really fast.
Oh no. Then I can't make a medicine check.
That's
can't help.
unfortunate.
Hmm.
She'll be fine.
Let's see my superior nature skills. No, kind of. Not
I
really.
nature check myself.
Just look around and be like, oh god, what are these things that I just ate?
Yeah.
Alright, so a 12 reveals that those are actually crafting tokens.
No!
You ate one of 3 crafting tokens.
That's where the
That's
sick,
worse. That's worse.
that's where the sick feeling came from.
The one I ate can be mine.
So yeah,
You get a sickling feeling knowing that you ate crafting tokens.
pretty much. You don't actually have any negatives other than the fact you just ate a crafting token.
Oh no.
I mean, you gotta try everything.
Oh well. Oh no.
So yeah.
Besides, what's a crafting token anyway?
Oh yes, we don't know what that is.
So you guys can harvest them without a check, so you have 6
Sure.
now total.
Awesome.
Nice. Let's go.
Alright, moving on. I'm gonna control X on your tokens and put you on the next map. Nope. Boop. There we go. Traveling on for several more hours, you finally arrive at this nice, decent spot, avoiding the obvious shriekers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You pass by, hugging this wall here, and begin setting up camp because you need a rest. I don't know if you actually have tents, but I posted tents and I put bedrolls beneath them, so if you just have bedrolls, I can adjust. And if you
got
guys
a
want a
teeny
campfire,
house.
I have that set.
I'm concerned about lighting anything.
Yeah.
I feel like it's gonna be that scene from Lord of the Rings where they just start making dinner in the middle of the night, and then all the ringwraiths come
Aragorn
out.
runs home.
Yeah.
Put it out, you fools!
Well, I'll definitely set up my Ranger Stones, the hopefully effective anti spooky thing circle around the camp, making sure to avoid stay as far away from these shriekers as possible.
All right. I want the group to give me a stealth check real quick.
Sure.
This will adjust
Prefer-
the encounter check. I'll see if you guys have encountered during the night.
Still.
Were we gonna use the teeny house if we were long resting?
16.
Can
guys
we,
want to.
by
Let's see
chance,
if-
use the Ranger Stones?
Keep in mind, yeah, because the Ranger Stones actually, I believe, give disadvantage.
It
To
gives disadvantage.
investigation?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, it depends
investigation
what
and
can-
Say 16. Funny enough, with a disadvantage for me. Seems to be I'm more stealthy than you, Lindsay, at the moment.
I rolled a 4.
Feels bad, man. All
Yeah,
right.
plus 11.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm stealthier than Race.
All right. I have your passive stealth now. Are you using the hut or no?
Hmm. I have them on scrolls. Do you guys want to use one?
I mean, if it's gonna be a long rest.
This is
Yeah.
going to be a long rest. Yes.
Yeah, I think I'll, yeah, just play safe. Yeah, I think I'll.
All right, so like, kind of right in the middle, so we can have the campfire inside, I guess.
Yeah.
I'll go ahead and plop down a scroll. IKEA hut comes out. We're nice and toasty and comfortable for the night.
All right. So, while you have your stone sphere protecting you, assumingly of the same texture as the ground next to you. Also, this is actually soft earth. This is why
Interesting.
which is why this is a good camp spot, because you don't have to worry about, sitting on a rock or laying on
Yeah,
it.
just,
So-
it's like
Here are counter checks.
rough rock.
All right. Since you have the Ranger Stones, I effectively gave it disadvantage to occur. So, there's no encounter throughout your night. Which is
Awesome.
really good, because I
Ew.
actually had a guaranteed encounter here, but since you have the Ranger Stones and the hut, it doesn't occur.
Ah,
So that is another encounter you guys just completely avoided. Very good.
Tiny hut.
So, waking up, feeling refreshed, you may re-prep any spells you have and restore to full hit points and full resources and all that fun stuff. And may continue pressing on. You know that you need to go across the river here, and then through the main tunnel up top side.
I'm not sure if I should prepare anything different.
Which you guys can completely avoid the fungus and the spores, because
Yeah, that's 15 feet.
yeah,
there.
you guys can sneak
Alright.
past. So
Cool.
we don't have to worry.
I'm good for pressing ahead then.
Yeah. Full steam ahead.
All right.
I'm not. I guess I'm good with prepared spells for now.
Let's see here. This one has. That's the next area. Okay. Copying your tokens. So you guys enter into Control H, Control E and F, Control V. A large chamber filled with cracked earth and mushrooms abound, with the shriekers as well as the puffs within sight.
Oh boy.
You know that you need to travel northward.
What?
Also, passive perception from one Rose, who has got ungodly passive perception. You would hear from way down the chamber echoing about the walls. Somewhat muffled, but due to your passive perception being so high, you would get the gist of what's being said. Let's see here. Let me look at this thing's notes on voice. Alright, that's good. I shite, you little fucker! Get away from me! Come on, get away! I'll kill ya! I'll get ya! Ah! Fucking die!
Alright. Well,
Nice.
Surprised we all can't hear that.
It is echoing off, so those who have a 15 or higher do hear the gist of what's going on. It's just they don't hear the full clarity like Rose does. And those who have a 10 or higher would hear it but wouldn't understand. They're just like,
Yeah.
that's some Scottish dwarf thing.
Sounds
Yeah.
like someone's in
Or
trouble.
like stereotypical
Yeah.
Scottish dwarf thing.
yeah, it does. Like, I don't know if it's because the Duergar I've encountered, they sounded like normal dwarves. So I'm-
What were they? What were they saying? Or
it
could you
sounded like they were in combat fishing.
Hmm.
Yelling at
Continue
something to get away
discuss.
from them.
You would hear, I'll fucking get you out. Take that, you little fucker.
Yeah.
You get away. No, not come back, actually. Yeah, there you go, fuck you.
Yeah, definitely combat.
It's coming from north.
Northward, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard to tell for everyone besides Rose, who can pinpoint it's way up north.
Yeah, past all these fucking
Sad.
mushrooms.
How are we gonna pass all these fucking mushrooms?
Exactly. How is the pass this mess? Because I don't. We're not. We can't. We can't touch the big spooky one of doom. The only other
Do we
one is
know what sets it off?
Light
Proximity.
and proximity.
Yeah, 10 feet.
But how?
But like movement or
Just proximity.
I'd imagine like the heat from our bodies sets it off.
Effectively, yes.
But how close do we need to be to set off the shrieker, though?
You do not know. You can make another nature
Um,
check to determine that.
Do we know if it's a heat thing that it detects by that?
That's what I'm assuming.
You're. You can make another nature check to determine exactly what sets.
I will indeed make a nature check, and I guess.
Because I have an idea if that is the
Yes.
case.
So,
Guess what?
is this for the streaker or for the puff?
I guess the first one with advantage for the shrieker, and the second one for the puff.
Okay. So the shrieker, let's get that check. A 20 reveals that the shrieker's radius is 30 feet. If you are within 30 feet of a
Okay.
shrieker, they will shriek. There's
Oh,
also
that's
a bit extra that they might occur. Let me read this specifically. When bright light or a creature is within 30 feet of the shrieker, emits a shriek audible within 300 feet of it. Shriek continues to shriek until the disturbance moves out of range, and for 1d4 of the shrieker's turns afterward.
Oof. So
So what about the poison one?
And for
Like
Puffin,
the one
it
that's
has
just
another
po-
nature. Alright, a 19 reveals that. Let me go look at them real quick. The puffs. Yeah, that is a success. We're good. Alright. It is indeed heat.
So could I take my like disguise kit and maybe like put some like mud and like camo on us to like cool us down and make us more like undetectable?
If you
If
can
the-
succeed that on 4 of you, because you are kobold, so you're golden, but if you can succeed on everyone besides yourself on a disguise check, then you think that could work.
could I? No,
I have
wait.
proficiency in a disguise. Can I also have one myself?
if the earth is loose enough, I could potentially move them.
I could wild shape into a cold-blooded creature, like a little lizard.
So, back at camp, the earth was loose enough. This one is, again, pretty solid.
hmm
And
How far
What
back
do-
is Cat?
would it not matter for Arl? You know, elemental made out of pure ice.
So, your camp is about an hour back. It's definitely on
so
range.
no. I mean, I could probably make some mud with the water that I gathered.
We could. It would probably be messy and cold.
What
but
what exactly is a disguise check? Because it's been a while. Like, as in, is it like a dexterity? Is it intelligence?
to apply the mud, I'd say it'd be dexterity.
Which one specifically?
Mm, we could try it on one person. If it's like really bad, we might just have to figure out something.
Hmm.
If we're trying to get it over there fairly quickly to prevent the combat or help or what?
I mean, if anything, if we do alert something, I would rather it be just the thing that deals damage instead of screaming and alerting the whole cave,
Um. Well.
because it's kind of damage versus
Well. All I know is that
I have fly.
I know that these puff things are actually far worse because it's like it's death, basically.
So that was him flavoring it. It's a lot of poison damage. It's not guaranteed death. It's just a lot of poison damage.
Oh, I thought it was like a lot of damage plus like a bunch of other side
Oh,
effects.
Yeah, it's just a lot of poison damage. That was him just be like, if you're not well prepared against poison, you're probably gonna die.
If I was to change my armor, I would be resistant to poison.
Speaking of resistant to poison, I could give you all antitoxins.
I got 3 myself, so
How
got
high
you.
is the cave?
The chamber that you're currently in has a ceiling height of 35 feet. This area, like the bit more narrow area, is lowered down to about 20 feet. And you can't really see further ahead. However, you are hearing a bit more, "Alright, there, you little buckers, come on! Bring it! Let's go! Ah!" He's still fighting.
we probably can fly over the puff.
Sounds like we can barely fly over it.
It's 19 feet. So.
Or it could attempt
Can we
to
just
climb
climb on the
around.
wall? Yeah, I have a climber's kit. I can just climb the wall.
I have a scroll of spider climb.
I can wild shape into a spider.
Let me. I'm gonna put some mud on Lanzu and see what it comes out.
Wait, what?
Alright, give me that disguise check.
Looking up your camel score, Lanzu.
BRB.
I would help with that.
Just
Are they allowed to help?
They are.
Yes!
Alright. The mud is on Lanzu. They look like they're covered in mud. It could work, could not.
I'm a muddy plant now.
Just like,
Hmm.
just get this real quick.
If
Just
it doesn't work, I hear it's good for your skin.
imagine that this is your reaction right now.
What is
Covered in
this?
mud.
I don't like this.
It's like,
It's called camouflage.
Are you sure this will work against a mushroom?
I don't know. Mushrooms don't have eyes. I'm pretty sure it'll work.
It could just change into a different creature and climb around it, possibly?
I like the idea of climbing.
Wait, what?
I like the idea of climbing. I can climb around it.
Yeah, I like the idea of not getting hit by this. And I assume when it go
I don't
wait,
like controls.
but then again, there's another problem too. If it goes off, it also releases light as well. That's the other very scary thing.
So it's gonna go off and it's gonna again set the shaker off as well. Can we
So
just
that's actually even worse.
can we? You said we could destroy the shaker before it shrieks?
yeah, if you do enough damage to kill it.
Do we know how much damage?
No,
You do not. No.
unless we
Uh,
already action to attack it at the same time. If that's possible.
I have javelins too, Chuck, so...
I've got a crossbow.
Like we just alpha strike it with everyone using range attacks at the same time.
Provided we all hit.
Provided we all
Very
hit.
good point.
Yeah.
Well, it was either we alpha strike the streaker, or we try to find a way to climb around it.
Is somebody like really strong?
I got
Like, do we have
15
someone with a
strength.
really good? Anything higher than a 15?
Well,
Or
I
is
have
that it?
16, so it's
Um,
plus 3 to
because I
strength.
do have I have a scroll of jump, which triples your jump distance, so we could jump over it and have someone jump people back and forth.
Here's
But they'd
a,
have to,
Here's a message from chat for you, Rose. Carry on.
Anyway,
I don't know. What do you guys think?
How far
Probably-
can we? I'm not opposed to the jumping idea. Wait, because yeah, all you need to do is just jump over the spore puff, and then no one would be able.
Just got,
Yeah.
jump 10 feet high at least. And
Yeah, but
20 people.
yeah, pretty much the strongest person would have to carry everyone by jumping back and forth.
Why not do the spider or like a fly?
That was
Yeah.
that was another option too.
I like the
I'm
idea of
I'm
climbing.
not opposed to any. I'm not opposed to any of those things of either climbing around or flying.
Because the wall seems 15 feet away, right? So it's not
Something's
gonna be-
happening. We gotta move.
Yeah,
Yeah, we need to
exactly.
move.
All right, how about we do the jump? We do jumpy jump.
okay.
I'm not confident in this idea.
Not really either.
Unless anyone else got anything good.
Just
Yeah,
climb
let's-
around.
let's just climb around. I'll just walk straight to the giant spider and carry y'all over.
That can wait.
So you're gonna try to climb across, avoiding the big puffy.
Yeah.
All right, give me an athletics check, everyone.
I've got a climber's kit if that helps.
Although
Climber's kit just to prevent you from falling and taking damage.
Alright.
and I do, and since I wild shaped to a giant
Funny
spider,
enough,
I
I'm
do
doing
have
athletics, so-
I do have a spider climb.
Alright, so spider climb, you're golden. And secure on your golden.
Wait, can't you upcast spider climb?
Oh well, no, I wild shaped into a giant
Uh-huh.
spider,
Oh,
Has to
okay.
be athletics, and I can't use acrobatics, right?
and I'm willing to
Yeah, it has to
carry
be
everyone,
athletics.
and
Alright.
I'm willing to carry everyone over.
Mm.
I can't get over.
Alright, give me another athletics, Rose. We're in the danger
Okay.
zone.
Do we carry you over?
Hey.
Alright, and you make it across.
Yay.
Okay.
You're in the danger zone,
Yes.
Muse. And you make it across.
Okay.
I rolled 3 better than before.
As you guys are all spending the time to crawl across the wall here, avoiding the puffin, you would hear, "Alright, just 2 more, you buggers, let's go, come on, bring it, ah!"
Alright. Alright, we gotta go.
Alright. Making your way up north, you'd find another puffin and another streaker.
I think we should be good though. Like, if you look at the measuring tape, I think we just like walk over those purple ones, so we're 15 feet away from the puffy thing, and we're 35
I was,
feet away from the streak thing.
Not tellied.
What?
I didn't get teleported.
Oh, you're same map. Oh, you did.
Yeah.
Yeah. You guys are right up here.
Oh, I didn't see where we moved. I just assumed.
So like, if we step like right here, we could just barely like. I'm pretty sure. If the tape measure is to be trusted.
Yeah.
right, DM? That looks fine.
Maybe. Good work.
Maybe.
Good work.
Big Spooter Zoo.
Well, we're on a time limit, so.
So how big is he?
I'm about to pick up Muse and just start flying.
Yeah, just do that, or just I'll ride Lanzu.
You're probably the easiest for me to carry.
Alright, make me acrobatics checks or stealth to get
I
across
would-
this small little area.
I would carry. I can carry any of you guys across if you want.
spider. Hello there, fella.
Oh yeah. I speak spider now.
Alright, so for 2 people, you can just get across without issue due to your Spider Zoo. So, Spider Zoo and one other person of your choice. Who do you want to get across?
Wait, I want to get Muse across.
Also,
Take Amelia and I'll fly. I'm just gonna cast fly.
that's what
and
you're seeing, by the way.
grab Muse.
Just
All
like-
right, then I'll take Amelia across then.
Somebody
So-
take me because I can't roll above a 10.
Right,
Yeah, I'll
also
take
across.
Muse.
You
Now I
said I
can't select
could
myself
stealth
again.
past, right?
Oops.
Yep, stealth for acrobatics.
I rolled 21 for stealth.
Excellent. So you're past.
I cast fly and I'm grabbing Muse.
Alright, so then you both would just be able to get past. As you get to the other end, you would see a rather lightly armored dwarf of blonde hair smoking a pipe who is currently mid-combat with these large violet funguses that are wrapping at him with large tentacles that seem to slam down with not a lot of force, but when they touch his flesh begins to rapidly rot and decay. Although so far,
Okay.
it seems to have only hit him once. He is very dodgy, if you look at my rolls.
Very lucky.
As you get to this point, I want you guys to... I'll make sure you guys are in initiative first, actually. Spider, go over here, so I can grab Lanzu. There we go. Give me initiative.
Initiative. Yay, a normal roll for me.
I got above a 10.
Ooh. Man, I
Alright,
love these spells. Give me like an advantage on initiative.
Hold on, I don't think I have the proper stats on this particular token. I think it was a different token. So let me just check the check somewhere else. It would be. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Oh, still +3. So.
Alright, that is everyone. Sorting. We go with Rose. You see the dwarf standing upon this small ledge within this chamber, fighting off several of these violet funguses. Fungi.
So is this area like? Whoa,
Uh,
is this like goop on it? Or
This is an elevated terrain. It's a darkened rock.
oh, okay. So he's on like a pillar raised up.
He's effectively 10 feet up.
Okay. Good thing I can just move through difficult terrain while dashing. Just fine. So yeah, I'm going to bonus action dash and come all the way up here. Actually, wait, I wanna martial check them first.
Go ahead.
Also,
explode
that's
immediately.
that's a shrieker, isn't it?
That is a shrieker, yes.
Hmm.
I was gonna say, you're really gonna.
Yeah, I didn't see that. I'm a bit blind. Okay. Yeah, let me martial check these fungus guys. I'll
These
move up so I
fungi.
can actually see them. Or what? Yeah, they're fungus.
You can see him.
And
Alright, an 18 reveals. Alright, that is enough. They do not have any traits. The DC that does beat it enough to give you 2 things. Specials, actions, statistics.
hmm. How about a special and an action?
Alright. Specials. They have false appearance. When they are not moving, they look like any other fungus. And action, I'm going to give you both because one of them is obvious. So they have multi-attack. The violet fungus makes 1d4 rotting touch attacks. Rotting touch. Those it touches or touch it must make a con save. It has a reach of 10 feet if it's making an attack against you. Otherwise, if you just touch it. This is a necrotic damaging attack.
Alright.
Oh, I'm resistant to that. Fuck.
Alright, so I'm guessing like this square right here is the hall, right? I have to like hop over it to get across.
Yeah, right there's elevation up.
Pretty sure I can do that with my athletics, right? My athlete feet.
Yeah, with your athlete feet, easily.
Alright. So I have. Okay, I'll move. Go there. I'm pretty sure I'm staying out of 30 feet of the thing, right? Somewhere?
Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
Good if I
barely.
go like that. Pretty sure I'm stayed out of 30 feet. And then. So that was 55 earlier. I'll move right here. And that'll be full 80, and then I will attack this one with my main.
Alright. I will
Number
stab
4.
into it easily because it's a mushroom and has an AC of 5. As it suffers
Wow.
26 points of damage and is immediately slaughtered as it falls to the ground.
And then I will stab the other one with my sword.
Alright. As it is crit and destroyed into a pull of little sadness.
Yeah, that
Aye.
one, yeah, like,
Good
that
save there! Yeah! Appreciate
Hey,
the
you're
save.
welcome.
Also, due to the elevation, that's the only reason you were not causing that thing to shriek.
Alright. I was a jerk.
You were just at the edge.
Yeah, that's what it was seeming like.
Mhm. But we are 10 past now, so we will do Curtin the Fireforge's introduction for next week.
Alright.
But
Happy.
he is a dwarf face. There we go.
And he doesn't look like a Jura guy.
Oh, and let me mark on the map which way you guys need to go.
Okay.
Boop. There you go. Alright.
Of course, past the death thing.
Just gotta follow the death things, yo. But yes, hope you all enjoyed it. Hope stream enjoyed
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
We are going to close the stream down now. Goodbye, stream.